Testing, testing. Oh, that's working. Okay. I'm back for another stream and another set of indie games. Really looking forward to the ones that we're covering tonight. Some of them I've covered before, and some are some new titles. One from a developer I'm very excited about. But before we start, I have been very sick, still am, battling a chest infection at the moment, so it is affecting my voice somewhat. So we're gonna get through as best we can, but yeah, if my voice goes a bit funny, my apologies, but it is what it is. So the first game in the list comes from a developer who sent me one of his games when I was first starting on Twitch almost 4 years ago, called Draconis Games. Now, the game was called Eresis, and the reason why it left such an impact on me was because it was a Lovecraftian game, a game covering the mythos of H.P. Lovecraft, something near and dear to my heart, and it was done extremely well. In fact, it was a cooperative Lovecraftian RPG game that is, in my opinion, one of the best on Steam. There are a lot of awful cash grabs, a lot of really subpar games that kind of treat the Lovecraftian mythos as kind of jump scare, ooh, scary monsters. But I think one of the things that Draconis Games did really well is you can see the deep love for the content, the lore. The developer, I've spoken with him. He's obviously a very, very big fan of H.P. Lovecraft's work, so it is a passion of his bringing it to life, and it was evident in his game Eresis. Now, he was working on another game called Necrophosis. And at the time when I spoke to him, I said, look, at some point in the future, if you'd like me to cover it, I would love to, because as you know, I am a massive fan of Lovecraft's work, and he reached out to me. And so I have a copy of Necrophosis. So big thank you to Draconis Games, a developer that I think is severely underrated, and definitely one that is one of the most passionate about his work. He can bring Lovecraft's work to life better than most other small development teams on Steam. In fact, I'd say after playing the last Call of Cthulhu game, the most recent one, this one is nearly on par with that in terms of the lore, in terms of the atmosphere. This game is fantastic, and that's high praise considering that's a AAA studio, and this is essentially one guy. So yeah, high praise indeed for the game. I have played about 50% through the campaign. It's not a long game; it's only a few hours, so just putting that out there. But in terms of atmosphere and in terms of care and love for the source material, this game's top tier. So I'd say for anyone that is a fan of the work of H.P. Lovecraft, this is a must buy. A must buy. There is a ton of different things to find and different achievements, and even though I haven't found them all, there is a lot of replay value there, in terms of the collectibles and the lore. Even though it's not a super long game, it's one of those games that kind of leaves its mark on you. So we're going to jump in and have a bit of a look after that long introduction spiel. You can probably tell I like the game, but we're going to start a new game because really the opening of the game is just fantastic. I want to show it to you. The sound design in this game is also top tier. The artwork as well. I mean, obviously the developers.
See a world in a grain of sand, and a heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity.
Hold up, guys. Just checking the stream. There we go. Look, there we go. Okay, now it's working. Sorry, guys, I don't know what happened there. We had a little bit of a hiccup. Always seems to do that. Twitch at the start of every stream. It takes a couple of minutes to sync up. Now, yes, that hapless soul who had his brain pushed into his head was me. I feel like there's a lot of symbolism in this game, and even though I am very familiar with the works of Lovecraft, some of it even I don't fully understand. The developers obviously borrowed a little bit from other areas apart from Lovecraft. There's some traditional Judeo-Christian heaven and hell concepts of the afterlife. So it's not just the works of H.P. Lovecraft, but it's very, very much, I almost say if this is your first introduction to the lore, I'd suggest going and maybe having a look at some of his work first, some of his books and comics. So we've got a couple of corpses here. We've just spawned. I'm going to grab an eyeball. Yes, we're literally pulling an eyeball out of a man's head. And number 2. Nothing personal, guys. They're already very dead. Now, there's a lot of body horror in this game too, so you want to get comfortable with the concept of cannibalism, torture, a bunch of other stuff that I can't even mention. I mean, there's nothing real. It's not like super out there, but I mean, Lovecraft's work was always about that cosmic horror, and I think that's something about this game. There's not much in the way of jump scares. I won't say there's none, but a lot of the horror is that existential dread. So let's place the eyeballs in the hands of this creature here. Now, this next bit scared me. Boom. He just stares right at you. Now, I thought he's going to attack me, but no, he doesn't. Now, one of the things I love about this game is that even though there's all these monstrosities, you don't know which ones are hostile. You can find these creatures that look like they're going to kill you, and actually they're friendly. And then sometimes you'll find creatures that look pretty benign, and they're the ones that's going to kill you. Oh, how nice the... Let's have a look at the text. Welcome. Walk upstairs. This is the realm of death and no other. This is where the gods are dead and the old ones suffer.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless legs of stone stand in the desert. Near them on the sand, half sunk, a shattered visage lies, whose frown and wrinkled lip and snare of cold command tell that its sculptor well those passions read which yet survive. Stamped on these lifeless things, the hand that mocked them and the heart that fed. And on the pedestal these words appear: My name is Ozymandias, King of Kings. Look on my works, ye mighty, and despair. Nothing beside remains. Round the decay of that colossal wreck, boundless and bare. The lone and level sands stretch far away.
Now, even if you're not a devotee of the works of Lovecraft, this game has a lot of atmosphere. One of the things about the game, apart from the stellar artwork and sound design, is look at these vast landscapes. Draconis has captured. This is exactly what I would expect somewhere where the elder gods dwelling to look like. It's a mix of this hellish, sandy environment and these almost Geiger-esque creatures, horrific mutated creatures that are just both hideous and pitiful to look at. Now here's our first artifact, a brain, which we're going to take. Now you can see all of these creatures, you don't know what they are, and most likely this is some form of the afterlife. I haven't played far enough into the game to fully understand the story, and honestly, I don't even know if you could fully understand it without playing it a few times through. Okay, this guy needs a crown. The tongue is full of carvings rendered in an ancient script that reveal the following. The perpetual fade into consciousness. Sorry, my voice is really struggling. All that exists is condemned to suffer in endless torment. For this realm, life and death are nothing but hollow echoes stripped of meaning. In this vast garden of bone, every remnant stepped upon belongs to a being that's fully matured in a state of eternal unlife. Although completely spent, they cannot die. They cannot rest, nor can they see, speak, move, think, or feel. Still forced to exist, yet entirely unable to be. As the body rots and physicality fades, the last fragments of consciousness eventually drift away, forming an oppressive strain of emotion. The spiteful shape of fear, pain, and anger, compounded by the mystery of all beings, forced to dwell on this plane. To witness this torment, one only need look up. Even the way that knowledge is inscribed on the tongues of skulls, everything about this game is it's metal. It's very metal. Now this bad boy here, I know what he needs. He requires 2 metallic discs, which we're going to go and find. Now, there's a lot of items that you find throughout the world, but what I really like is the way that the game kind of it points you in the right direction. I never ever reached a point where I was sitting there for hours trying to figure out a puzzle. A lot of the puzzle solving is very intuitive. I mean, look at this. Clearly guiding you to what you need to do, which is to take this poor fella's brain. Sorry, my friend. That's creepy. So by taking his brain, the creatures have now actually killed him, and in return they're giving me a metallic disc. Look at the artwork in this game. This is sick. Very much a Judeo-Christian heavenly angel. And on the back a, shall we say, somewhat less than wholesome view of heaven. Okay, so over here we've got the crown, which we need, and we know where we need to take that, back over to here. Yeah, but I think the thing that really creeps me out is that in this game, everything is so horrific and twisted that you really don't know what is hostile and what is not. And you have to approach these things and just hope they're not going to kill you. A display of bygone authority, pitiful as one's decay is inevitable. So we've got an item here to take, which is the second disc. I mean, again, the artwork in this game, I love it. Look at that. That is sick. Savage. I'm going to have a talk to Draconis. I wonder if a developer did the artwork for this. Because I did like Eresis' artwork, but the artwork for this is even better. Like, way. There's been a huge jump in quality in terms of the art. Okay, we've got both of the metal discs.
I stand as a monument to this forsaken world, once a servant to a divine god. Eons have passed since the cosmos met its demise. Beware, for this realm has morphed into a somber vault, and now you are woven into its enigmatic tapestry.
See, I feel like this is the sort of game, when I play games like this is the sort of game you would never see a AAA studio do. Because this kind of pushes the envelope. There's a lot of body horror in this. There's a lot of cosmic horror, existential dread, and I could see a AAA studio getting their their list of their list of consultants in and saying, no, this is pushing things too far. People aren't going to want this. They're going to get offended or upset, and the storytelling method is too obtuse. It's not obvious to the player. You wouldn't get something. Now, this part actually freaked me out. You walk in, and all these creatures are looking at you with eyeballs on their tongues. This kind of looks like something out of a Junji Ito comic. I do know the developer's a bit of a fan of Ito as well, so not surprising. And then we have to pluck the eyeballs out of the creatures' heads, or off their tongues. Like so. And then place the eyeballs into this creature's head. I love that squishing sound too when you force the eyeball into its head and that little spray of blood.
Behold, the burden of choice falls upon thee. As the hour draws near, that
So, guys.
and rebirth, for chaos hath already laid waste to realms untold.
Okay, well, now if we turn around, now watch this as you walk back out. The darkness disappears. That's really cool. That atmospheric storytelling. Something is kind of absent. It's a lost art. Okay, so we've got a creature. Beyond this sand, bones are carved and thoughts are flayed. So basically, where we are is where we are stuck. Ooh. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to do with this thing. Some puzzles you can't figure out. I was looking for something to... Is he going to stop screaming? I can feel my eardrums rupturing. Okay. You can go back. Whoop. There's a bit of a bug. Look at that. Okay, we have to come back here later. There's a bit of shaking there. I don't know what's going on. May have uncovered a bug. That's not me. Oh, it stopped. No idea. Okay, so now we have to put the rib cage onto this. Ooh, that's really... I'm gonna quit out for a minute because that's a nasty bug. I'm hoping I don't lose too much. That's a good one for the developer, for Necrophosis. Draconis, I'm not sure why it's doing that. It's still doing it. It made me... I'm going to have to quit the game. Hold up. That's a nasty bug. So the mouse is having a seizure. Let me just see whether it's my mouse. No, it's not doing it in Windows. Let me start the game up again. Hopefully it doesn't do it as much. Okay, we'll try again. Yeah, that's better. Don't know what happened there. Get a live QA session with me. Honestly, I don't know what triggered that. Okay, so where we're up to was we placed the creature. Did I die? Oh, I died. That's me. That's my corpse. Another scar fading. Yeah, that's me. I died. So when you quit the game, you drop dead. Okay, now this is really sick. Watch this. I take my brain out and I put it... Look, you can see me. Can you see me on the back of the gun? See my hand? I've actually like pulled my brain out and put it into the creature, and now you can control the creature and you can shoot this. Now I can pull my brain back into my head. Sorry, my friend. Nothing personal. Impulsive gestures of faith cannot relieve that kind of suffering. We've got another brain. And now we've got all three brains, so I'm going to show you what we can do with those. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the mouse. It was just having a seizure before. Okay, now this puzzle kind of messed me up for a couple of minutes. We know, however, in the center, this center sigil matches the brain I'm holding in my hand. So we know this one's the right brain. And then we've got two brains left, this one and this one. So it's a 50-50 chance. If we get it wrong, we just have to swap them. One there and one there. Nope, so we got it wrong. So what we can do is select this and this. Swap them over. Like I said, the puzzles in this game are really, really intuitive. You know, it's just all logic based. He's going to chill out over there.
Our ancient eyes behold the rare sight. A lone wanderer venturing into our desolate domain after eons untold. Bound by the unyielding grip of Necrophosis, we, the Elder Gods, are surprised by your presence. Few like you have dared to tread this path. Yet, here you stand, a glimmer of hope in our eternal suffering. Should you choose to aid us in our plight, freeing Hnum from his eternal servitude, we shall grant you passage to your destination.
Okay. So here's Khnum. He's again a reference to Judeo-Christianism with the essentially nailed to a cross. This game isn't for the faint of heart. We have to literally pull the nails from his body. Again, this is something you would never see in a AAA studio. This game would go in front of an exec, and they'd call Draconis Games a maniac, and they'd kick him out. And this is why indie video game design, in my opinion, is absolutely destroying AAA right now. Now, Khnum is going to ask for the bodies of some of the old ones. And we're going to gather the old ones. Take them to our boy. Can't really do anything with the corpses. Mummified creatures, obviously in a great deal of pain. Everything about this game is about pain and suffering. Definitely not one for the faint of heart. But I feel like this really captures the essence of H.P. Lovecraft's work. The cosmic horror, that existential dread. I don't know whether I like this, or I'd probably say I still like Eresis more, but that was because of the whole co-op experience. But for a single player cinematic Lovecraftian experience, this game is excellent. It's a very close second. He kind of set the bar a little bit too high with his previous game. You can let me in there? Bro? This is so on brand for Lovecraft. Look at this. Creatures fused together. A horrific tapestry of suffering. Each visage endures a unique form of torment, distinct in nature and insanity. Very Lovecraftian. This being is enduring intense suffering, yet its gaze is filled with compassion. Though cursed, its empathy remains untouched.
In the cosmic void, I awaken from my sleep. A ghostly form, a galaxy's sweep,
As you pass by, I stir and rise, a spectral being with starlit sight. I beckon you forth with a shimmering light, guiding you through the endless fright. Towards the gate of death we make our way, but even death's gate has crumbled to decay. I speak of a world once death's domain, now a museum where time's relics remain. Old gods and monuments from ages past, collected here in the cosmic vast. This realm where death reigns, now a museum of time's refrain. And with strange eons, even death may die, as the universe's echoes fade and sigh.
Okay, so we're now at the gate. The gate to the underworld. Yes, that sort of underworld. It's gonna get pretty horrific soon. What we've had is only a taste of the true horror to come. But let's say we have some unique gifts that will help us, particularly a detachable brain. It almost felt like a Transformers movie. Like I thought there should be like some Japanese anime sequence where we take over this creature. Definitely one of the most impressive. Like I was like, are we going to get to fight some people now? Granted, it probably wouldn't be very on brand for this game, but still. All this did was once I played this, I was like, I'm gonna have to go back and play Scorn again. This game has a lot of. I feel like the developer took a little bit of inspiration from the game Scorn as well, because that was another really good Lovecraftian inspired RPG. So now we open the gates of Necrophosis, or Necrophosis as they say. Gigantic biomechanical mechs were definitely not on my dance card when I started playing this game, but certainly are most welcome here. Now, I thought I was dead, for sure, but my homie's going to help me out. The one we met earlier. Thanks, bruh. So there you go. This horrific creature you would think would attack you. He's pretty chill.
Of all the beings and deities that have passed through these gates, I never expected consciousness itself to appear. This path was once a flowing river of souls, now reduced to mere steps, remnants of what once was. I am curious to see where this journey will lead you. But know this, the path has been sealed, and only payment with souls can grant you passage. Feed my lantern with the souls of the Forsaken, and I shall open the way that leads into the darkness, for no other path remains to be tread.
So yes, that is the Grim Reaper, or at least I believe it is. Now, I want to show you one of the sickest parts. Something, again, this developer was 100% inspired by Junji Ito with this. Yes, that is a human being strapped to a rock with a bunch of holes in his body, and this explains why. The figure is bound to the rock, harbours an infection most vile, with maggots throbbing deep, feasting both on the host and on themselves. The parasites churn and writhe, feeding relentlessly, forming a repugnant corruption. Although raw, there is some order to their ravaging. The maggots take turns in their destruction, revealing a pattern. The rhythm offers a glimpse into the structure of the infestation. And yes, this looks like the Necronomicon. It is probably a book that is bound in human flesh and inked in blood.
Come closer, wanderer. I have been bound to this stone tablet since time has lost its meaning. Eons have passed since the river of souls dried up, and I am trapped here for eternity, suffering the relentless curse of necrophosis. My thirst is unending, a torment that gnaws at my very essence. Find me something, anything, that could extinguish this eternal thirst, even if it exists only in thought. In return, I shall offer you what remains of me, a relic of my forsaken existence.
So this guy is existing in a state of eternal thirst. Here we've got another book here. Transfiguration through degradation. When skin meets stone, a pact may be formed. Skin rips open, soil tastes flesh, and blood nurtures the depths below. If the earth accepts a red taste, the pact is sealed. Organs rupture, their fluids are meant to nourish the things that begin to crawl within. When full, the impertinent ones splint a bone, carrying the narrow to the deepest pasts, feeding the most despicable of forms. As the process unfolds, the burial self fades, while the exposed self, mutilated and abandoned, clings to the memory of God, a distant shape who has long since withered, unable to aid its subjects. So this kind of explains what's happened here. Basically, the as I understand it, the necrophosis is a form of transfiguration, a plague which causes people to be fused with inanimate objects such as stone or dirt. They become horribly mutilated. It's an incredibly uncomfortable and painful process. And in speaking of pain, yes, this poor soul is alive, and we have to pull the maggots out of his body one at a time and in the correct order. 1, 2. Don't worry, this gets a lot harder. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and 4. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I just realised we're not pulling him out, we're touching them. And they're going back into his body. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Check my memory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got it wrong. I'm sorry, my friend. Nearly had it. It was the other way round. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, what? Ah. So easy to get this wrong. Oh, okay, I see what I did wrong. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now this is where things get real. Okay, 1. I think this one, 2. No. Ah, okay. One. Oh, come on. Let's pay attention, shall we? This probably guy swearing out the side of his mouth at me. Okay. 1, 2. Is it this one and this one? I can't remember. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, got it. Got a couple more to do, though. Oh, no, that's it. Okay. I'm sorry, my friend. Now we get to pull the maggot. This was living inside this man's body. Look at this thing. It's sick. I don't want that thing anywhere near me. But we need it. The least I can do is pull the other maggots out for him, though. There you go, my friend. Stripped of infestation. I mean, you're still probably knackered, stuck, fused to that rock. But I did what I could. Now, I wanted to show you this because this kind of looks like... This reminds me of Griffiths from Berserk once he becomes Femto. For you anime fans out there, he's got the same head. Over here we've got another piece of lore. The land was carved by no maker. It was the darkest stains fading the celestial fabric. An endless desert where the concepts of life and death held no meaning, where silence itself is only subject and ruler. For eons the land remained untouched, but such quiet was never meant to endure. In an instant the timeless silence was shattered and defiled, replaced by the piercing screams of sorry, piercing screams of legions, nations, and gods. A total subjugation to decay manifested by the shape of chaos. So, again, a lot of these books kind of lore building. I like it. I probably shouldn't stand underneath this creature, but seeing as I have a death wish, I didn't last time because I was too nervous. And we've already read that.
In the hollow of this giant's hand, my tears endlessly fall, fleeing collapsing realms, escaping death's final call. I was a deity of dreams, with spider legs so fine, weaving fantasies and visions, a tapestry divine. Entities from shadows and light, drawn to my delicate heart. But dreams turned to nightmares, tearing my soul apart. Trapped within my own creations, in this realm I now reside. Eternal suffering my companion, with nowhere left to hide.
Now, the word that was key in this that I missed is tear. And what is a tear? It's water. So we can go back to our friend here and give him the tear, which is the water he seeked. In return, he's going to end his suffering. There's one messed up heart. Thank you, my friend. Can't imagine that would have been much of a fun existence in the first place, but I'm pouring one out for the homie. Now over here we've got this guy, which I thought was definitely going to attack us. But he's just hungry, so guess what we're going to do? Gonna feed him. And he's gonna eat. I thought he's gonna die when he did this. And that is the first key we need for the Reaper. What I can do now is feed him the parasite. No, not me! Okay, well. I got an achievement for that. I didn't even mean that. Whoopsie doopsie. Now, I hope I haven't bugged out because I need one more key. I gave him the heart, gave him the parasite. And I need one more thing. Because I need 3 keys. Okay, we've already read that.
Our purpose awakens once more at the presence of consciousness itself. If you seek passage into the darkness, know this. The path is not freely given. You must feed the entrance, the essence of souls. For only through this offering can the gateway be opened. Beware, for even consciousness cannot grasp the horrors that dwell within the darkness. Beyond these steps lies a realm of unimaginable terror and despair.
So here's Death. He's gonna want his Oh wait, maybe I've talked to this guy. No? Because I need 3 keys. I'm pretty sure I need 3 keys. Well, let's give him 2 and see what happens. He wants 1 more. Okay, so I've obviously missed something, or it's bugged out when I got eaten. So I gave him the parasite and the heart. What else is there to give him? I did this earlier. I was playing this last night and I can't remember what I did. Heart, parasite. Can I go back the way I came? No. Ah, here we go. Now I remember. So yes, that is we have pulled open the womb of this creature and it's about to get worse. Because yes, that is her baby. You can probably guess what's going to happen next. This part kind of unnerved me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, there has to be another way, and I looked around everywhere. There isn't another way. We got to do this. This guy, he just looks so happy. He just ate a baby. This is what I mean. Like a game like this, if you saw this in AAA space, there'd be like 100 articles going why this game's bad. I mean, that's the thing with Lovecraft. Like nothing. Yeah, this is normal. This is par for the course. It's a world where there is no morality. Morality is just a word. Now I'm just going to do something I didn't do before. And oh, well, I didn't check behind the altar. Beneath the gateway lies a tomb with winding passageways spiraling into architectural enigmas, where the walls bend and twist as the curse corrupts its chambers. It's a place inhabited by creatures of spite, their complexity varying as does their intent and shape of their will. The passage remains in slumber, dreading its awakening, for even in this rotting realm certain things must remain out of sight. So there are some more goodies we can find. Oh, I know what this is. We can actually... Somebody wants that. We can... I knew I'd probably die. I had to test it. Yep. Run into the chamber with a bunch of arms like running out. Like what was I expecting? So we actually got a creature down here that's lost its face, which we've just found over here.
Traveler, can you perceive my endless torment? I am Tithonus, cursed with eternal life, but not eternal youth. Now I am condemned to wither, decaying eternally in this forsaken realm. 4 lives I have endured, and 4 masks I bear, each one a fragment of my shattered existence. Yet one is lost, and without it I remain incomplete, a ghost wandering through eons of despair. Aid me, I implore you. Find my missing face, and in return I shall grant you a coin of ancient worth, a relic from a time long forgotten. Help me restore my final mask, and perhaps I can grasp a fleeting moment of peace in this cursed eternity.
Okay, homie, here you go. You're welcome. I'm trying to understand the writing. A belly put a compenderis to need a tirus niv rildi. Well, you got me. I have no idea what that means. Maybe relay? Thanks, my man. I don't know what that's going to do, but I'll take it. Getting paid. We're getting paid, son. I'm not going to go into the sarcophagus and get myself eaten again. But I am curious about... Oh, hello. He doesn't want to talk. This kind of looks like a Necronomicon. Is that a heart? Was I supposed to put the heart in there? Maybe. Well, it's too late now. I have no idea what it's for. The rotten sliver of flesh is marked with the following words. The black cradle, in the emptiness between life and death lies a void. When the curse seeped into its darkness, the abyss began mutilating its shape in retaliation. In ceaseless devourment, the black form devolves, becoming increasingly imperfect and spewing forth physical manifestations of itself while losing grip on its transcendental qualities. The emergence of such crude beings is a mockery of all creation. That is sick. Like I said, the artwork in this game is just so metal. Gonna... Oh, now it ate me once. It's not doing it again. I can just walk right up to it. It's not even caring. Alright, enough wasting time. I know what comes next, so... I was just curious how we could use this coin. Maybe it's in the next section. Let's find out, shall we? So now we really are in the abyss, the labyrinth, and while these creatures kind of look harmless compared to what we've been up against, they will absolutely 100% Minecraft us if we get too close. So we've got to kind of weave between them, and when they've got their backs turned, that's generally when it's safe to slip on by. Oh, this guy's going to get in my face. No, please don't eat me. Let's go around the other way. Bruh, what you doing, man? Come on, you can get me? You? No? Okay, let's get out of here. I'm not going to meme on him anymore.
Come closer. You bear no crown, yet the crown of consciousness is imbued within your essence. Oh, to pass beyond a wretched union, you must awaken that which lies dormant in your mind. But to achieve this, you must seek out the three crowns that once adorned our heads. Each crown a fragment of our lost glory is hidden within the shadows of our crumbled kingdoms. Only by reuniting these symbols of power can you sever the chains that bind us. Venture into the depths of decay, brave soul, and reclaim the crowns that will restore our shattered legacy. Only then can you truly pass beyond our tormented existence.
Now, this puzzle had me a bit stuck until I realised you're actually supposed to take the masks off these creatures, and the masks act as keys. And then we can exchange those masks for their crowns. Oh man, this is going to be tough. How am I going to get through here? Gotta wait for him to move. Slip on past. Try to run, try to hide. Break on through to the other side. Well, not that one. Not that one. There we go. I'm kind of nervous because these guys, even when you slip past them, sometimes they just walk up behind you and just casually kill you. They're not fast, but it's just there's so many of them, it's very hard to slip on past them. Okay, I hate this part. The void cannot comprehend what lies before it. This is gonna hurt. Gonna take the skull. And yes, it is unavoidable, we have to die. I've tried it a dozen different ways. Every single time I get ganked. It is what it is. Give me one sec, guys. Okay, I'll figure it out later. I don't know why it's not working. Right. Whatever. Okay, so I'm going to try and sneak on past this time. No, you're not going to break my neck. Not happening, son. Not happening. Oh, yeah, he did. This guy here, he killed me. Look, that's my corpse. He just ate it. Strongly infatuated by a rotting carcass. That was me, son. You ate me. I'm like Samuel L. Jackson in the void understands what conscious thoughts cannot comprehend. He's happy now. Oh, I've had my meal. I've eaten up. You can go now. Thanks, you mongrel. Gonna eat me. It's like that Dave Chappelle skit. A shark ate me. The tablet hails from mutilated dark. In coarse markings, the following is carved. My voice is killing me. Vast primordial, as emptiness faded and darkness lost its purity, an anomaly awoke. While seeking the end at the borders of dancing shadows, the void encountered something that perplexed its form. An amalgamated being, vibrant beyond the torment that damaged it, shaped by 1,000 bones, bound in infinite flesh, its thoughts carried out by radiant voices, each represented by a unique shade in the endless spectrum of emotions. The abyss beheld creation itself. Okay, let's get out of here before anything else decides to eat my head. So we need 3 crowns. The entity spews forth sounds at agonizing frequencies. The repulsive tones contain a barely comprehensible meaning. Awoke, restless, ever dark. Unknown place, cursed. Past grafted, willing to forfeit. Deep, I long for waking. Now, if you look carefully, it's actually got the crown inside its mouth. And what we can offer it is one of these delicious, juicy eyeballs. Okay, if we don't blow it up. No, that's dead. There we go. Just what the doctor ordered. The aggressive sounds pierces within, rippling sense into thought. The past I give away. There's crown number 2. The present I endure. Make it stop. Sorry, my man. Can we get any of these other eyeballs? Maybe for later? No. They're all going to blow up, aren't they? Yep. Pestilent supremacy, a scar upon the cosmos. Spinning dark gunk as they bellow mockery at exhumed armies of lesser gods. These beings persist in the shadow of their former power, unable to frighten even the maggots that feed upon these suppurating scabs. Visions of grandeur and delirium plague their minds as they too plague the murky depths in their malignancy. With each passing moment, their corruption erodes, crumbling into dust and leaving overly spiteful echoes of what they once were. I mean, this is a real test for my reading skills, because there is so much to...
Foolish consciousness. You drift here, yet your essence holds no sway over us, the old ones. We are woven from the dreams and nightmares of a far greater being, a blind force that thrashes in the void. Your suffering is merely the prelude, a fragment of torment. Yet your agony will echo through the cosmos itself.
Oh, here's another cube. Not really sure what we can do with this, but the cube vibrates faintly as it completes each cycle. This kind of reminds me of the Lament configuration in Clive Barker's Hellraiser, or the Soul Cube in Doom. Okay, so we can actually give the cube to this creature here. And in return, we get some lore. Ceaseless ruin. I cannot recall how long I've suffered this existential depravity. At first, my psyche was the target of great devastation. The curse slowly burned all my memories before rotting my dreams into grotesque visions. The decay of my body soon followed as the relentless sand wore away at my skin, scraping and tearing until my flesh was flayed open. With my innards exposed, each movement became unbearable. With each motion, muscle fibers tore while it felt as though shards of glass were grinding within my joints, each affliction compounding the searing agony. The being that brought us here sought not to kill us, but to unmake us and then grind our very essence. It really is. It's a Necronomicon. It's literally that's human flesh. The last thing I need right now, on top of all my other problems, is deadites. Let's go sneak past this guy here. Please don't choke me. When the screen goes dark, he's gonna choke you out WWF style. It's gonna give me a body slam. Sidereal fiend. When what one perceives as stars are merely carcasses of astral memory, the victims of an absolute creature, the great cosmic devourer, a being bound to existence beyond all creation, the perfect form, an endless... my voice, it keeps dropping out. The perfect form and endless dance of crystal fangs burrowing into all. As it phased along the fabric of the universe, it devoured suns whole, exhaling their celestial screeches for infinity to hear and the end to bear. The beast never made it into this realm, for it was no more. Its purpose was fulfilled when it ate its fill. And that's the whole concept of Lovecraftian horror. It's not that these creatures are an existential threat to us. It's that we are so beneath their notice that it's like me walking outside and stepping on an ant. Like we're nothing to them. Our presence it's absolutely inconsequential. These creatures, if they wanted, the old ones could wipe out humanity with a wave of their hand. It's that we're nothing to them. There's no point. We don't exist as any sort of threat. And that's the scariest part.
I have strained across the endless reaches, searching, unraveling, yet still its nature eludes me. Of all I have encountered within the universe, this remains unknown. An anomaly I carried here when I too was drawn into this void. It is but a fragment now, a shard of what once devoured the stars and consumed the light itself. You will need this relic, though its purpose has faded to mere memory. Take it, a remnant of the cosmic devourer, a force older than decay itself.
The third and final crown. I can't actually do anything here. I thought maybe I could like jump into the infinite void. But no. Our only purpose now is to escape. So I'm going to slip on by here. Bruh, don't kill me, bruh. Don't tase me, bro. Don't choke me, bro. Whoa, okay, yeah, no, that's not going to work. Let's go this way. And serpentine, serpentine. Whew. Okay. Crown for you. Crown for you. And a crown for you. Wear them in good health. Now, normally at this point, I'd move on to another game because we have been streaming this for quite a while, but really been enjoying myself, so I guess let's, oh, we can go back. Okay, let's maybe, oh, okay. I was curious to see whether I could. Seems like you can. Good to know. But as I said, I've been enjoying this so much, and the next part is actually where I got up to. It's the most fun part of all, so I'm going to show you that. This isn't a super long game. It's about 3 or 4 hours. So
You'll get me for a while. I long to see the world beyond this wall. Please find a way to free me from this wretched place. I will do all I can to guide you through this forgotten nightmare. Just don't leave me here to rot in this eternal stillness.
you got it, homie. We can't get him out yet, but there is a tool that will help us do that. I wanted to show you this next section because this is where the cosmic horror kind of just goes all out. Look at that. Imagine these things while they're alive. Hate-bound starvation. So this thing needs to eat something. It's not going to be me. I want this thing to drop some spiders for me. I think this is going to kill me no matter what I do. Yep. There's a bunch of creatures that kill you. It's unavoidable. Because even in death, your death actually serves a purpose. So one of the spiders was killed with this ceremonial knife, which we can now use to head upstairs and free the homie. There you go. You can see the top of his head's just gone. It's just his brain. There's a lot of like brain horror in this game. People getting brains pulled out, brains being destroyed, moving brains around.
That's the one who severed my head. Let it go. Some torments are better left buried.
Yeah, don't think so. What grotesque gestures he taunts the head. Can I throw anything at him?
Do it. End my suffering. My essence will find a new purpose in this world.
There's a bit of a running theme in this game with you're making friends and then having to kill them. Are you sure you want to do this, buddy? Well, no choice. So now I've got a little spider. And what we can do is I can actually put my own brain into the spider. So that's me driving around a spider tank. And then what we do is we move up here. And we torture this creature by stabbing him with our little spider legs until he moves where we want him to move. Because of course we do. This is what I love. Like there's nothing holding your hand. There's no, huge flashing lights. It's just work it out. Work it out. And all the puzzles are so simplistic. Like you don't. I figured this out in about 2 hours of playing the game. So I spent a little bit of time, but it was never more than maybe 10 minutes on a puzzle. I didn't have to look up a guide. A lot of the puzzle solving in the game is very intuitive. Okay, I have to do the same thing again. Kiss my brain goodbye. Just carting around the corpses of my friends. Excuse me, spider friend. So we're going to do the same thing again. And this will block the creature in the background from killing us and allow us passage out of the underworld. Oh, hey Lukey, how you going? Thank you for that. So yes, we died. We pulled our own brain. Thankfully, that's the last time I have to give myself homemade surgery. Ooh, what do we have here? I missed this. Inscriptions on the... Oh, my voice. Yeah, I pulled the brain out of my own head and put it into a creature. This is Necrophosis. It's a game by the developer of Eresis, a game that me and Cal played a while back. It was a cooperative Lovecraftian horror RPG. The developer reached out to me after we covered the original game and asked me to stream this. So I think I've told you before, I'm a big fan of Lovecraft. Really loved this game. creepy as hell. Not a super long game. From what I saw on Steam, a lot of the complaints were that it's only about 4 hours long. But it's one of those games, it's just dripping with atmosphere. And I'd rather a 4 hour game that's really, really immersive than a 20 hour open world RPG with an empty world. And I really, really like the vibe of this game, and I think it captures the feel of H.P. Lovecraft very well. The developer's a huge Lovecraft fan. When I spoke to him, you haven't seen nothing. I fed a baby. I fed a baby to a cannibal. A cannibal ate a baby. Like, yeah, there's some. I pulled maggots out of this dude that was just stuck on a stone, was getting eaten alive. That's what you saw is probably the most tame thing I've done so far. A legion of astral mongrels fed across the cosmos. These parasitic gods were once countless, devouring entire galaxies faster than a single star could be born. As their species evolved, destruction matured beyond itself, a shape something the great cosmic devourer deemed repulsive. Wounded and bound, here lies the final remnants, an infant god, the last of the corrupt lineage, cursed with vile hunger and spiteful gluttony. So now we can get to safety, and we made it out of the abyss. Haha, I'm out, suckers. Let's go. So we escaped the abyss. You don't want to know what happened to the mother. It was bad.
Wanderer, the time will come when you must face the final sacrifice, your very self. But heed this warning, for that is when the true torment begins. Your consciousness will fracture, scattering across the newborn universe, bound to every soul yet to be. Their suffering, their joys, their tragedies, you will experience them all. Pay heed, Wanderer, for none can say what lies beyond should you refuse. To break the cycle may be your only salvation, or your final undoing. Only by upholding it can you keep death itself at bay.
Now, as much as I would love to keep playing this, I've actually got a couple more games I want to cover tonight. And I think after an hour and a half, it'll probably give you a bit of an idea of the vibe of the game. I may come back for a part 2 to do the rest of the games. It's not super long. We're not halfway through, but we're probably about 30%, 35% through the game. It's about 4 hours to finish the whole campaign. And it took me a couple of hours on my first pass just to work out most of the puzzles. So it's probably a bit more than that. For puzzle enthusiasts, you'll probably get through it in 4 hours, but it may take a bit longer. So the average time for people to finish it was around 4.5 hours, but a lot of the people playing it were puzzle fans. So I play a few of these games. I've gotten a lot better at them. But it's certainly, I think the biggest strength of this game is, one, that is very, very close, and it honours the Lovecraftian mythos very, very closely. The developer is a huge fan. And two, the puzzles in the game are very intuitive. You're not going to get stuck and sit there for hours and hours trying to figure it out. As I said, the longest I kind of got stuck in a section was about 15 minutes. And it took me about 2 hours, a bit over 2 hours to get to where we are now. Or maybe a bit more, maybe about 3 hours, I'd say. So it's not a super long game, but it's one of the most, probably the closest that I would say to honouring the Lovecraftian vibe. And there are very few games that do that. So while I must admit though, I do like the previous game Oasis a little bit more. But it's probably unfair to compare them because that was a cooperative game. But in terms of a single-player atmospheric indie game, if you're a fan of H.P. Lovecraft, this is a must buy. It's an automatic purchase, in my opinion. You're not going to find a game that matches it closely. As I said, I played a lot of the Lovecraft games. I've even played some AAA games, and honestly, I think this game does better than a lot of them. Certainly better than the Call of Cthulhu. It's a lot closer to the mythos, but I'd say unless you're intimately familiar with the works of Lovecraft, this game doesn't hold your hand. So you may get confused, and some of the references went over my head as well. So maybe pick up a few of the Lovecraft books and comics, particularly the Necronomicon series. That'll probably be a good primer for you. But yeah, definitely highly recommend. Big thanks to the guys over at Draconis Games. Big thanks to the developer. I'm sure I'll hear more from him in the future. Big recommend from me, and we're going to move on to the next game. At some point in the future, I will come back and we'll do a part 2, and maybe I can round out the whole game, show you the experience start to finish. Okay, so the second game of the evening is Synergy. Now, for those of you who've watched my YouTube videos, I actually did cover this game a long time ago. It was an early demo of the game, so it was a few years ago at least, and I hadn't heard back from the developer. I did actually reach out to them, but I hadn't heard back. The great guys over at JF Games, who I've covered several games for before, reached out to me asking if I wanted to have a look at the full version of the game, and I eagerly accepted. Big fan of the demo. I really enjoyed it. Now, it has been a few years, so unfortunately my saves aren't valid anymore. There's been too many updates, so I'm going to start the game again. But really, the game has a really fluid sort of gameplay vibe to it. So the best way to describe it would be a city builder, but it's a lot more than that. It's a city builder / survival game, and it's got a lot of focus on storytelling. So there's a lot of world exploration, and there's also a lot of colony management. It's probably a colony builder would be the closest way to describe it. But I really enjoyed the game. So we're going to start again. I'm going to show you the opening of the game. And let's go with story, because I think I did this one. Yes, this was the demo of the game, the anchoring. So we're going to do firestorms. Okay, last resources. A group of volunteers is set up near the springs of Bacalon to supply the villagers in the area. I mean, this game is so different to the demo I played. There's all these different scenarios to play. Like, there's literally just the one, which was it was very small. You could finish it very quickly. Okay, let's Oh, so this is all new. That when I'm looking at this, there was none of this in the demo. It was just one play mode. I think I'm going to go balance mode. This focuses on creativity and survival. Challenges are present, but can be overcome with good management. Okay, let's do that. I don't want to give myself too much of a free ride. We're going to get a bit of a challenge. willing shoulders, all alone, the last children of mankind. Or so they feel. The well of their hope is now run dry, just as the lakes and aquifers did long before. With their backs against the wall, several villages sent representatives to search for water in the province of Bacalon. Heavy is the burden that weighs on our shoulders, for without us, our homes, we won't have as much as a single drop to drink. After a long journey, we finally found an area where hot springs are plenty, but we have to build a station capable of treating the water. We must first lay the groundwork, otherwise we won't build anything at all. Okay. So first thing we want to do is we're going to build let's build the Founder Square, which I think will go here. And then we need a water tower and a cellar. Okay, so water storage, I need a treatment plant. We need a pontoon. This is going to allow us to prepare water. So put that there. And then we're going to require a picker's cabin. Actually, let's build something to cut down wood. What I'm after is something to allow me to extract resources from these trees without destroying them. I think we'll add one here. Yeah. No, we'll add one here, and then we've got equal distance between. Yeah. Beautiful. So now what we've got is we've got water. Now, of course, this water is obviously not safe. So this is going to extract the water, which we can then purify. Now, we're going to need some roads, because of course we do. So let's build a road here. And let's build a road here. And we're going to choose a recipe. We want... Don't need to worry about consumption right now. I just want to get the dirty water. Okay, I want dirty water harvesting. Okay, I need a purification basin. And I need a laboratory as well. 100% going to need one of these. I'm going to put it here, and I'm going to set up a road to here. Okay, so now we've got water. Assign some citizens to this and this. Beautiful. Because these guys are grabbing water. These guys are gathering, hopefully, some food. Then the field laboratory, we can add some people. Okay, there we go. I want you to analyze these. Beautiful. And what that's going to do is allow them to analyze these resources, and that will tell me ways in which I can use them. And of course, we're looking for a ethical way to get these resources, ones that aren't going to involve destroying the environment. So what I can do now is okay, picking. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, I can rip these out, but that would be very stupid. I don't want to do that. I want an arborist workshop. So let's find one of those. Oh, we're going to need some water storage, of course. I'll put that here. And we're going to need a warehouse because we need tons of storage. Add a couple of those. Just one for now. Resources is very low. Okay, this is going to store clean water. Yep, beautiful. Love it. Okay, so this is getting the clean water that we need. And we're looking good. Okay. So the next thing I'm going to want to worry about is cutting down trees. And we will maybe put this over here. Okay, we got a bunch of people working. We do need a cellar. And we probably need some houses too. So houses will probably go over here. Let's maybe move them up here. Can I get the road straight up this way? No, I can't. Okay, this way maybe? And we'll build some houses just here. Oh, we've got to worry about the range of... yeah, okay. That could be a problem. Okay, we can work around it. I'll build the houses here. Okay, what is next? We need a cellar storage. I'll put one here. Probably want some more water storage too. I won't overdo it. This will do for now. Let's add another. What can we store next? What can we research next, I should say? One of those. One of those. One of those. And one of those. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, those guys get on the job. Bit of research. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is recycling. I need a cutting station. Just gonna try and find the resources. The trees. Harvest, there we go. I think maybe I need to research the trees a bit more. Yep. See how that goes. Okay, we've stripped the bushes bare. I'm gonna need some more up here, I think. Oh, there's another bushes down here. Because our need for food is kind of getting a little bit desperate. Okay, so these seeds apparently will give us food as well. Okay, we need to analyze these as well. Okay, I've already analysed the trees. Get an arborist workshop. We don't have one yet. Pigger's cabin. Cutting station. Okay, it must be a research thing. Ah, of course, there we go. We need a arborist workshop. Arborist workshop. I reckon this is what we're after. Arboriculture. And then I will... Okay, oh, we need science points for that. That's right. It's been so long since I played this game. Okay, we need a research center. And I will put it right here. And of course, connect a road. There we go. Now, we're getting very low on wood. And yeah, clean water we're doing okay with. We're actually pretty steady with water. We're not going down, but we're also not going up. We're kind of steady on that. What I can do once we get a research station is to research a pontoon. A water purification plant, which will speed up. It specializes in turning dirty water into clean water. Okay, so now we know the trickster route. We'll get rope. Okay. So basically this is going to supply rope over here. This is going to supply... we need surface analysis of that. Which they're doing now. Okay. We need boreal rocks. So that's okay. What we now need to do is to build a picker's cabin. No, we need... Excuse me. So much has changed in this game. It feels like I'm playing a different game now. I like it. It's just, yeah, I kind of... When I played the game, I breezed through the early section of the game. It was very, very straightforward, and they've added a lot of new content now. A lot of new buildings. Okay, so we do need boreal rocks, but I don't know how to collect them. Actually, what I'll do is we will add a analysis. No? Okay. Guess we'll just continue on. We'll figure it out along the way, I guess. Yeah, game's not actually telling me or giving me a pointer on how to do that. So I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, she's insufficient food. How we got no food? Okay, we may need to add another... a picker's cabin down here. Oh, we're going to need more warehouses. Okay, that's the problem. Let's add one here, shall we? Oh, we're out of rocks. Everything requires rocks, which we don't have. Ah, there we go. Now I remember. Okay, they'll go rip those rocks out. Ah, we got it. We got it. I just had to remember what we do to get the rocks. Unfortunately, the big ones, we can't tear them out. We need an infirmary, which at the moment we cannot build. And we can't build an infirmary because we need to research. And to research, we need rocks, and I probably didn't handle this very well, but that's okay. The game's a learning experience, so, you know, sometimes you're going to fail. People need houses too, so let's start expanding on that. Obviously, 2 wasn't enough. It's okay. We can build more. Here we go. Grab all those rocks, son. Boom, boom, boom. Get them all. Oh, we can set up a picker's cabin here. But let's just grab the rocks for the moment and then... Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're going to need a picker's cabin here because we need stone. Like, something desperate. So, let's get a road up here. And let's get a picker's cabin. Here. And probably going to need a warehouse as well. I'm going to need more stone. Damn, we're all out. Every direction there's no stone. I just need a picker's cabin here and then we can start harvesting this. Because this comes back. It'll give us more stone. Okay, that's building. We don't have enough builders. We've got to wait for this to finish. Yeah, all our workers are kind of doing stuff right now. So let's maybe get the guys out of here. And add them here. And here. Whipping gourd. Okay, let's grab that as well. Savage. Okay, we're going to need some more roads. Okay, oh, and that's in the way. All right. This is going to be unpleasant, but I don't want to be ripping up half the dirt, killing all the plants, so we've got to kind of work around what's available here. Oh, yes, we've got some more people. Yes! Savage, okay. Grab all that stone for me, son. We're getting all of it. There we go. Add some more people. Okay, everybody's doing stuff now. We got people picking food. We got water supplies coming in. We're ahead on water. Not too bad. Food might be a bit of a problem. We don't have cooked meals, but we do have food. Okay, excellent. Probably need some sort of warehouse here because there's nobody store any of this. So I'll grab all these and I will grab a warehouse. Okay. Let's maybe add that there. Okay, we've got a steady stream of everything we need coming in now. We've got food through the Diluvian bushes. We've got water. We've got a research center that's kind of very slowly bringing in research. We do need some sort of infirmary, so I'm going to... Let's bust open the research menu. Before we do... Oh, knowledge. Let's just check there's nothing else to build. Probably want to build a second storage for water. Just because we don't want to run out of storage. Water's one of those things that we're just going to need a ton of. There we go. Okay, they've got no water. I'm not sure why. Okay. We do need... I'm going to say, let's build one right next to the square. There. Yeah, right next to the town square. And that's going to provide all the water we need. Okay, that'll keep people happy. Okay, it's a slow process, but we're getting there. No one's dying. We've got food, we've got water. Okay. Okay, we can get food off these. These cabbage shrubs. That is a big game changer. Oh, and these provide the other resource we need too, so people are sick. We need to put some research into an infirmary. Okay, really need an infirmary. That's raw materials, smelting. I need an infirmary. I'm guessing it's gonna be over here. Okay. Well, I don't know where it is, so, and I don't think we have a way of searching for it. So I guess people just gonna have to suck it up until they can figure it out. Healthcare. Oh, there we go. Yeah, of course we don't have enough science points, so people are going to have to suck it up. We know where the research needs to be performed. We're going to need a ton of science points, and for that we need more people. And for this, I don't know why this is being not built. So build that now. Okay, we're doing well. We're at subsistence level. Okay, and these guys are harvesting rocks. Love it. We just need time now. We need time, and we need these pickers to get the lead out. Come on, son. What am I paying you for? Get me that money. We need to get paid. Okay, let's get these. Okay, I can't. Might be able to with this picker building, but... it would be good to harvest trees as well. We're really running low on those, but I want the arborist workshop. If I cut these trees down, it's going to be bad. I'd like to build more houses. Everybody's hungry. Okay, that will be because I need a cellar. I built a cellar. Bruh. There we go. Well, the cellar's set up. Don't know why people are hungry, though. We've got 2 pickers' cabins going hammer and tongs. Yeah, I'm not sure. Very odd. Anyway, we'll keep going. They'll either die or we'll either figure it out or our colonists will die. The game does have like a full tutorial, which I did. Well, I did a couple of years ago. And I'm guessing a lot has changed since I last did it, so it might be worthwhile going and doing that. But we've started this. We'll see how we go. The thing about these games is you are going to have to do a few practice runs until you figure it out. I think we're getting there. We're starting to make some processes. Starting to make some progress, I should say. Okay, where is this? This should be going to a storage, which I've got here. Maybe I need a warehouse. And let's see food in this. Mushrooms, ananas. What are they called? Sour pods. Not there. Everyone's getting sick. I'm kind of in the death spiral because I can't get enough research points to... Oh, we're nearly there. 22 points. Well, you're going to have to suck it up, citizens. There's nothing I can do. You're either going to deal with it or you're going to die. And as your benevolent dictator, I will watch either outcome dispassionately. Okay, these guys... kind of already done. Let's get rid of that one. And grab some of these. Okay, I'm not sure what everyone's doing. They're just kind of 14 adults. Everyone's picking. There's no warehouses though. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I haven't set up the... It doesn't show me the range. It shows me the range of the picker's cabin, but not the warehouse. The cellar. I put the cellar within range, so they should be able to do it. That's okay. We will continue onwards. You're just going to have to live without water. You're going to have to get used to it. If you can't walk from there to there to get some water, I don't know what to tell you. I just get some little NPC just sitting in his house. Just, I guess I'll just die there. I'll just sit here until I have no water left and drop dead. Okay, why can you not carry these? Okay, I'm definitely doing something wrong. Let's head back to the main menu. I think what the mistake was, they've changed so much time they've changed so much that let's go with Scorched Earth. Because I did play the Scorched Earth campaign and I finished it, but I finished it in the demo. Okay, yes, we've already done this. Oh, this is completely different, that's why. Okay. There's so much has changed since the demo and the full version that maybe I should have done the initial campaign. That's on me. That was me being stupid. I've only got myself to blame. Okay, so then we need since our arrival. Okay, so these now we just need to build some tents. Oh, you have to put them in shade. Okay. Good to know. Okay, so what we'll start with is a road. Can I not make a road? No, not yet. Okay, that's okay. And we'll add some tents in this shaded area. And a couple more over here. Actually, we'll do here. I'm gonna need some roads though. Okay, there. And a couple here and here. Okay, we can't build roads yet. Yeah, it's kind of my fault. There is so much change since I played the demo of this game. And I figured since I finished the demo and I kind of did the initial tutorial, there wouldn't be massive changes. But the whole game, the whole core gameplay loop has been changed. Now you have a lot more buildings, and there is a lot more focus on research and unlocking different technologies. Okay, we've got a quarry. We already figured this out. Okay. So we figured this out last time. We just need to mine some rock. Get into it, boys. Can't build any roads just yet. We don't have the ability. It'll get unlocked over time. Okay, these guys will take it back to storage. And we're going to need a small warehouse, which I will place here. Okay, this is what I did wrong. So this is something else that's been added to the game, or it has been changed. You need to keep enough citizens available for transport by not all assigning them to tasks. I had all my citizens working on stuff, which ground our network to a halt because nobody was transporting resources. Okay, so let's add the pathing. There we go. Houses set up. Add another path here. Savage. Okay. So need some more rocks. You know what to do, boys? Rip them out, son. Rip them out. Good stuff. So that'll get me the rocks I need. So there was a couple of things that kind of wrecked my first run, which now I realise. One, you can't have 100% utilisation of the workforce, or there's no, you need 1 or 2 people dedicated just to carting rocks, or carting resources in general. The community has tried to collect resources from the environment without understanding it. We've witnessed plants wither. We must not repeat that mistake again. So already we figured this out. We need to build a laboratory, which I am going to probably build down here. So field laboratory. Let's build it on this side of the main building. And connect it up with a road. Okay, and then analyze a plant that produces sour pods. We did figure this all out already, but it was the free workers that I didn't realize. So you've got to have a free worker, at least one, to cart resources. So I'm just trying to see where we can see citizens actually doing tasks. What percentage are working? Because it's got 10, but 10 people in total, but how many people are actually doing things? That's okay. Can assign some citizens to this. 10 available citizens. Oh, we need some water too. Okay. Okay, so these diluvian bushes. We know that we want to analyze these because they do provide food. Sour pods, which we can eat. Now, I don't know why everyone was complaining about being hungry. I'm guessing I set something up wrong with the warehouses. The resources weren't getting to them. We had warehouses full of food, but the food just wasn't reaching any of the people. So I guess we'll find out what's going on with that. And we're not going to waste any more time. I'm also going to research these for a renewable source of rock. These and these. And why not these as well? Okay, we learned from our mistakes. Now these houses are not happy for whatever reason. I'm just trying to figure out why. Okay, this just means that we can get the food. The food we brought with us is dwindling and more citizens attempted to feed on local plants. The water is extremely toxic and the local fruit and vegetables are prickly and weird. We need to train horticulturists, build an appropriate workplace so they can start collecting fruit. As for water, we can draw it, store it, and treat it to make it drinkable. Okay, so this is nice and easy. We need a cellar. And because these houses are here, I want to try and put the cellar here if I can fit it. A cellar. Oh, look at that. No, I'm not going to be able to get it. Oh, I can get it there. That'll do. Savage. That'll... There we go. Problem solved. So that's what I did wrong. You need a cellar with all of the tents. Okay, then we need a picker's cabin. Housing, storage, strategy, food. 100 cell pods. Okay, let's add those. Oh, okay, I had to do that first. Okay, so we need the picker's cabin near the Diluvian bushes, and I believe these funguses will give us food as well. So what I really want to do is put it in the perfect spot so they can grab everything at once. Oh, look at that. Savage got bushes, 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 and these. So this is probably optimal right about there. You beauty. Let's actually build. Where's the road? I want to make sure we got the road. Yeah, there we go. No. What's blocking me? It's a house. Okay. Oh, the house is there. Okay. That's fine. We can fix that. Road. Picker's cabin. And yeah, that's going to get everything right about there. Beautiful. Okay. So now we can just add some tasks, and I want you to pick these. And I want you to pick these. And can I pick these? Need a surface analysis on those. Easy done. Boom, boom, and boom. And we might as well do these as well. And those. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to jog my memory now. I realise all the mistakes I made. Just needed to the thing is, this game, the demo was very simplistic. In fact, that was probably one of the criticisms I had. The game it didn't have a lot of these mechanics in it, or at least they weren't as refined as what they are now. Now you got to worry about researching each plant. You got to worry about storage. You got to have citizens that are inactive. What else can I do? Oh, we need more researchers. Get on it. Okay. Get researching, son. We need the food. Now, what really messed me up was because I didn't have idle workers. And everyone was doing stuff, therefore there was nobody free to transport the resources back home. And I had all these warehouses filling up with all these resources, but no one was moving it back to the housing district. And of course our citizens were just happy to just die. They're just like, oh well, I guess we've got no food. It is a few feet away from the intended destination, so guess we're boned. Typical NPC behavior. What am I going to do with you citizens? Helps if I set some workers to... There we go. Beautiful. Here we go. We can rip them out, or we're gonna need an arborist workshop. Okay, I'm not too worried about that. We'll wait till later. I don't want to rip any plants out. That's the last resort. I can grab these. Get some resources. Hey! Okay, so now we need housing in range of storage. And the houses are here, so I think a storage facility would be perfect about here. But I cannot... Yeah. That's not good. It's going to have to go here, but I can't. I don't know what the range of this is. It doesn't tell me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that'll do. We'll put it here. That'll get all the houses. Yep, that'll work. And we need a pontoon, so that's easy enough. Da-da-da-da. And... pontoon. And we'll put one there. We'll just stick with one for now. Beautiful. Okay, we've got houses in the water tower range. We got water flowing. And with the pontoon, we'll be able to gather more. So I had a bit of a false start to begin with, but that was more me not being familiar with the game after a few years after so much having changed. Now we're kind of... Now we're getting it. We're good. I made a number of strategic errors, which I didn't realize if you got no citizens. So if everybody's working, there is no one assigned to storage or to transportation. So you actually always need one or more citizens assigned to do nothing. Which kind of flies in the face of all other games. Like usually, I mean, it's fine now, I understand, but you usually have once you build one of these buildings, it will take one citizen and it will place them in charge of transportation. So the warehouse, the citizen will come and grab all the stuff from the nearby area and automatically move it back to storage. That's not the case in this game. It treats it a little bit differently, which is fine, but just that you have to be aware of that. Okay. Probably helps if we got some citizens working. Let's get 2. There we go. And we need the pontoon within range of a water tower, which of course it is not, just outside range. Damn. Like literally... it is what it is. Nothing we can do. We're going to have to put another water tower down. Here. I mean, extra storage isn't going to hurt. And I'm hoping the citizens are not stupid enough to not move that extra few feet to gather the water. I'm not holding out hope, though. These guys aren't exactly... You know, for scientific explorers, they're a couple of brain cells short. Okay, so this picker cabin has kind of grabbed everything it can. Probably need to get another picker cabin down here for the rock resources. What can this do? Seeds. Okay. Yeah, we need another picker cabin down here to gather these resources here. So let's get on that. Don't need it right now, but I can see us running out very quickly. Okay, well, let's get some more citizens on this. Let's just go all out. There's a lot of people watching. This game's pretty popular. Okay. According to the elders, too often we barely avoided extinctions and we never had the occasion to settle and expand our knowledge. Others insist we've used libraries full of wisdom which sadly failed to survive the environment hazards. To transform our resources and erect new types of buildings, we need to construct a research building. Okay. Okay, now this is something that got me in the last time I played the game. They just implemented seasons, and that means during these seasons we're going to need to have a good supply of water. Which means I would really need some additional storage. Okay, these share. The water towers share storage, so that's good. That means that whatever I put into this tower, this will have access to. I was a bit worried there. Okay, we need a research center, which I can add now. I've got a field laboratory. We need a... Oh, okay, we need research. Let's go research. And future of the community. Okay, now we can create a research center. We did this last time. I'm going to build it here. Okay, we've got a temperate season coming. Well, this game's really popular. People loving this. I remember playing this now, and I can remember why I enjoyed it so much. And then when I played the demo, I'm like, I'm going to have to reach out to the developer, and I did. Unfortunately, I never heard back from them, so shout out to the guys at JF Publishing. When you're a smaller streamer, it's really hard to sometimes get developers and publishers, and JF are really, really good at supporting small streamers like me. So it was really good to hear from them. I've covered several of their games in the past. Couple of my favourites being Heroes of Hammerwatch and another one I recently covered for them. Trying to think of the name of it. It'll come to me. A complete mental blank. Now I've got to find. Now I got to remember it. Star Vaders. There we go. It's on the tip of my tongue. I was going to say Star Smashers, which is a different game. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying this, let me know. I might do a part 2 on this game. Now I've reacquainted myself with the mechanics. Okay, now this is done, we can start researching. Now this will just accrue research points over time. This game took a lot of inspiration from Frostpunk, which, I mean, if you're going to take inspiration, you might as well do it from the best. Okay, let's get a citizen researching. Okay, now we need... districts. So I don't know if we can... Okay, we can't do this yet. That's okay. Okay, so we need more tents. And I'm hoping... Have I got a road... Ah, yes, I can. I could do this. So what I can do is this. I'm worried about putting all the houses split apart so much. Might have some people in the heat, but it's kind of getting a little bit worrying because I've got so many houses kind of all over the place. It's hard to track. And this is kind of just... Oh no, okay. Go. Yeah, we can. We can have some extra houses over here. Okay, let's do that. No, we can't. There's too much going on here. Let's add them here. There we go. This can be our housing district. And water, yep, water's still covering it. Food's still covering it. We're good. We are good. Okay, then we need to upgrade the district square. I'm going to need more research for that. So let's add some more people. Oh, we got tons of citizens. Let's just, yeah. Let's smash it. Okay, can I... Yes, I can harvest these now. And these too. So what we're going to do now is I am going to build an additional picking area, and then we can hit all these, and that's going to get most of the raw resources I need. So what I'm going to do is say bam, and we'll get a road here like so. Oh, that might be a problem, actually. That might be a problem. I was going to put another pontoon here. That's okay. We can remove the road if we have to. There we go. If we need a pontoon, I can just go. Look at that. Little bit dodgy, but it'll still work. Okay, then add some citizens and get you guys to pick these. And these. That's right, son. Get those resources. We got to get paid. Okay, we need to go to research. And tables and green spaces. Lakes and ponds. Lumber mill, that's going to be really handy. Ah, there we go. Unlock. Bam. Now I'm going to keep some research up my sleeve because remember everyone started dying last time because I didn't have enough research points for medicine. So I want to keep some research points up my sleeve in case people start getting sick, then I can get an infirmary up and running. Okay, I feel like we kind of recovered. The first run I really struggled with, but I think we're starting to... We're recovering. We're good. We good. We got this. Okay, so we've got 2 pontoons. Let's get some more people. Well, we're starting to run out of... Yeah, we're really starting to run out of people now. Everybody's working. Everyone's hustling. Okay, and that stuff's going to... I was hoping it would go to the warehouse, but okay. Okay, so these things provide bark, and these provide stone. And now all we need is maybe some of these, which will provide us with... Oh, just dirty water. That's not even worth it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't care about that. Get all the dirty water we need. This one might be good, because this would give us... Ooh, okay. Oh, if we harvest it, it dies. Okay. We kill it either way? Bruh. What's even the point of like either way? If I rip it out, or I guess it's just like a last resort. We're out of food. We're gonna die. So just kill the plant, rip it out of the ground, and eat it. It doesn't seem like a very sustainable approach, but whatevs. We got tons of food right now. Look at this, 500 sour pods. Keep it coming, baby. Okay, we got tons of building materials. Yeah, not a lot. Not a whole lot. What I really want is to get some lianas, which are somewhere... Ah, here we go, these things. Whipping gourds. So let's get an analysis on this. And anything else I may have missed. That is a big no. Sunshade tree. Oh, we can cut these up for branches though. That'd be good. Oh, and there's some here too. Nice. Oh, it's a baby sunshade. Okay. We need an arborist though. Okay, let's see how my research is looking. I really want to get that arborist. 59 research points. Hell yeah. Okay. Where's that arborist at? Textiles. Tool production. Ah, arborist. Yes. I probably jumped the gun a bit, but... Okay, upgrade. Ooh, okay, so based on what you choose, you get different benefits, and this is... Oh, so this is going to increase our harvest, and this is going to increase our storage. And I think our harvest is probably the most important right now, at least in the early game. Was I not supposed to do that, though? I think I maybe picked the wrong one. Ah, damn. Did I mess myself up? Can I load? This might. It's going to take me back a bit. I think I may not have followed the instructions. Let's upgrade. Display square. I did. I messed it up. I looked at what I needed the most and I made a decision based on that. And that was stupid. Okay. Well, I mean, it wasn't stupid. It was a logical decision. But anyway. Okay, we've got tents. Now we just need to do an upgrade and research. Unlock. And then upgrade with a display square. There we go. I was an idiot. I picked the wrong upgrade. But the game does do autosave, so I only lost a few minutes of play, so... Okay, so now we need to do dish preparation research. I don't know how much research points we've got, so let's have a look. Public spaces, textiles, tool production, trade, water extraction, refrigerated houses. Oh, it's down here, okay. Dish preparation, there we go. We've got the resources for that. I like that you can actually, when the game tells you to get a new research done, it will pin it to your research board. That is a new addition to the game. They've streamlined a lot of this, and I really like it. Okay, so now we can build hopefully a kitchen. We can. Savage. Let us build that kitchen here. Can I get a road in? Kind of pack these buildings kind of tight. But I did leave some room where I can, and it's kind of paying off now. Like so. So now I can go build a kitchen here. Because where's the food at? Oh, the food's over there at the cellar. Yeah, we're good. Bam. Well, actually, no. No bueno. Build it here. Up one. There we go. Because I'm going to need more road. There we go. I'm just future-proofing. I've got a route through here. When we expand our city out, I'll be able to build here and here using this road. And that road there, I've got to fix. That's a bit silly. Let's get this. So, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, kitchen's done. Just about. Then we need to grow a new research. So now we're going to head back to the laboratory. And unlock that. And this will add seeding. Okay. Now I'm wondering what that's going to do. It converts resources gained into seeds, providing 50% of the displayed value. Okay, well, that's going to hurt people. That's, yeah. Seeding gives mushrooms? Oh, these turn into food? Hell yeah. Okay, let's... Because we got plenty of resources. I need... Yeah. Okay. Let's try it. And can I do these others? No, they hurt you, no matter what. Let's see how we go. I'm assuming the seeds are like a way to spread the, or at least relocate the bushes to plant new bushes, which would really help because like I'd really like to get rows of these set up, like have all of the required resources all around one or two pickers' cabins, because I'm kind of building them everywhere. I've got cabin here, cabin here, cabin here. It's not very efficient, and the reason for that is because I have to go wherever the resources are. If I can start moving them, then that's going to make my operation way more efficient. Okay, 10 simple dishes. So now I'm going to add some people. Gonna make a simple dish. Let's make a... Don't have any of those. Oh, that's what we need. We need seeds to make food. Okay, now I understand why. Alright. So let's remove these. And let's add seeding operations to here and here. Now I just want to make sure this doesn't destroy the plants, so let's just make sure. Beautiful. Now that's good. That just means we're going to get less resources, so we're going to end up with a shortfall of food. But that's okay because I've got a bit of a surplus right now. And this picker's cabin, don't know why people aren't working in there, but get the lead out, boys. We need food and we need it now. Get in there, son. And then I want you to pick these. Next. Damn. Pick these. But first, get the seeds, and then the kitchen can start making meals, and then everyone's going to be happy. That's what we love. Now, while this game, it doesn't have the level of refinement of something like Frostpunk, and I guess it's unfair because Frostpunk is my favorite city builder, and you know if you played the game, it's pretty much the perfect city builder, And I kind of use it as a gold standard, which I compare everything else against, which is probably not fair. The game's an absolute an absolute masterpiece. My voice is it just keeps dropping out all the time. I thought about doing the stream another day, but I'm going away this week and I have a lot of work to do, and I thought if I don't do it now, I'll never get to it, so. Plus, I was really excited about trying this game out and Necrophosis out. And I figured I'll try and struggle through. Okay, so how are we going for dishes? Let's choose a recipe and boom. We should have some seeds by now to start. We've got 21 in storage. We good, we good. Keep it coming. Okay, that ought to do it. I think we've got enough. It is absolutely freezing at the moment, as an aside. Probably explains why I got so sick. Thankfully, when I renovated this little office, I got a very nice split system in it, and I haven't used the heater until now. So I guess we'll check it out. For the few people that watched since I started streaming, when I started, it was pretty much an old shed, and over COVID I needed somewhere to work. Over COVID I needed somewhere to work, so I ended up renovating it with help from my wife. Although she probably did more of the design than I did, to be fair. But yeah, we got everything done, and now it's a pretty good streaming spot. Although I tend to use it more for work than streaming, but on the weekends it is good to have a spot. The problem isn't a spot anymore, it's about having time. I would love to play these games more, but I get a few hours during the week. And in my defense, Necrophosis was very addictive, so I probably spent a little bit more time playing that than this, and it shows. Not that this is a bad game, it's actually a really, really good game. Okay, so why is it taking so long? It appears we're waiting for... resources? They're coming from here, though. So... have I done what I did before? Like, I just don't have enough people? I did. I'm an idiot. I did this. This is what screwed me up in the first run. I had too many people. There we go. I'm an idiot. That's what ruined my first run, and I couldn't figure out why no resources were being moved around. There we go. That fixed it immediately. There you go. Stupid me. Now, unlike other games, having idle workers is actually a good thing. Because they're not truly idle, they just get repurposed to storage and moving resources around. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, make me those meals, baby. Let's speed things up a bit. Now, while we wait for that to finish, let's see if there's anything else we can do. They're gathering more seeds. We got water coming in. Faced with toxic water and prickly plants, it's inevitable someone will get sick. Okay, so now we need an infirmary. Housing satisfaction is... Okay, so well-being, social, culture, and knowledge, that's fine. Honestly, I'm just more interested in keeping people alive and fed. You know, the most critical things. Okay, so first thing we need is an infirmary, and we're going to need to do some research to get an infirmary. So, infirmary is over here. Healthcare, and boom. Then we're going to need to set up a doctor's office, infirmary. And... I mean, it's got a pretty wide area of effect. So probably safe. I want to put storage there. Probably safe to put it... I really wanted to get it close to the buildings. We're just kind of really hurting for the space right now. Like, really hurting for space. It's going to have to go here. There's not much else I can do. We're running out of room. We've got no room. And all these trees in the way. I don't want to cut down trees because they're a useful resource, but I think getting rid of this is probably going to help. It's just not really in a good spot, so let's get rid of that. And I mean, there's tons of it around. I'm not too worried about it. Okay. And let's get an infirmary. Let's just put it here, I guess. Oops. I was one too far over. Let's put it here. Okay. I would kill to be able to relocate these trees. I thought the process of seeding would allow me to move, like, plant new trees, but the seeds themselves are another resource that you use. Okay, we got knowledge, well-being. We need to assign a citizen to the infirmary. And we need to assign a doctor. Well, I feel like we've done a good job recovering. There's a few valuable lessons I've learned from this. One, you need to have a few idle people at all times, because those people are responsible for carting resources. You need to make sure you have storage buildings set up in a radius, regardless of where your houses are. They need, and the cellar is a food-specific storage building. But the main thing is having citizens that are available to cart resources. And that's something that I didn't do. Okay, so we got a doctor. And I am going to... how do I assign a citizen to an infirmary? Oh, there we go. The citizens have noticed a strange phenomenon, a luminous dot blinking chaotically and only visible at night. They fear it could be a distress signal. Numerous volunteers have asked to investigate and organise a rescue operation. Okay. So now we need a explorer hut. Oh, decorations. Okay, that'll be handy. Keep people happy. For right now, I'm more worried about that expedition centre. Explorer's hut. No. I'm trying. Okay, I have no idea how to build that. Housing, tents, storage. We have cellar, warehouse, and water tower. Flora, we've got the picker's cabin. Resource production, we've got the pontoon, the kitchen, and the pharmaceutical factory. And strategy, we have the Founder Square, Field Laboratory, and Research Centre. No Explorer's Hut. I'm guessing, let's go into Laboratory. And, there we go. Of course, we need to research to make it available. There we go. Okay, so now we should have Explorer's Hut. So when in doubt, check your research. Check it, son. Okay, we're starting to really hurt for space right now. I guess the Explorer's Hut's going to have to go here. Our human resources are really starting to dip as well. We need more people. I'm hoping by going on exploration we can recruit more settlers. Because we've got a whopping 18 people. Well, 20 if you include the children. But they're not going to be able to help yet until they grow up. These people getting busy. Making lots of kids. But I guess in this kind of environment, they need all the manpower they can get. Okay, so we've got... problem is we are short on people, so we got a ton of water, so we can drop one citizen. Kitchen's kind of... I don't want to drop kitchen anymore. Oh, yeah, the meals are coming out. But it feels like they're getting more... I mean, how much is a simple... It makes 10. Oh, it's actually more efficient. It's only six of these and 4 units of water. It's actually... You get... Although I suppose that's like, what, 12 berries? Because it's 50% reduction when you gather seeds, you only get 50% of the yield if you got the berries, but that's still not too bad. It's not a huge drop, and they get a bunch of benefits from the cooked meals, so I think we can live with that. Okay, so now we can open the exploration map. Ah, there we go. Trying to remember where it was. So we got 3 areas: a camp or antennas. I think the camp's probably a first bet, because we will actually find people at the camp, or at least the chances of finding someone at a camp as opposed to a abandoned antenna are a lot better. Now we need more people, so I'm going to free up another person, which is a bit of a problem because where do I drop? Guess we're going to have to take a loss to water. It is what it is. We need simple dishes. Okay, 3 destinations, so I wonder if I just get, like, instead of simple dishes, let's just do a ton of sour pods. One trip out, 9 destinations. Probably, yeah, no, that'll be okay. We do 5, and then we'll add 6 destinations. That's pretty good. Okay, let's head there. Oh, it's in preparation. Okay. They're prepping. It's okay. We can wait. Of course, it's going to take time for them to get all their gear in order. Surely we've got... There we go. 4 days. So how much have you got? Okay, that's strange. Maybe we need more meals. So let's add these. Oh, there we go. Just have to wait. Okay, so the expedition is en route, and while they do that, let's just check our resources. We're experiencing, yeah, a little bit of hydration loss because water's a bit low. Because of course we've dropped some of the workers in the water storage. Now, if things get to desperate, if the water runs out, I'm going to home one of the citizens to the pontoon, but it's just because we're playing a shell game. I'm just moving all the resources around, trying to keep everybody working, but now another problem is that we've now used all of our spare resources, so we need one citizen on carting. So we're gonna have to slow research. There we go. It's a giant shell game. You kind of got to, and it's really hard because you don't get a. It's probably one of the things I'd say they could improve on. You don't get a warning when there's nobody carting resources. Everything just grinds to a halt, and that's kind of what messed me up at first, because I'm like, I've got people are starving, I've got warehouses stacked full of food, but nobody's getting it. I mean, I would ideally like to have a building where you assign a number of people and their job is to cart resources. Rather than having to go, I need X amount of people idle, because it's very easy to assign everyone and then forget about it. Okay, expedition has arrived. Spotting silhouettes in the distance, the party enthusiasm turns to a deep unease. What we took for humans are actually scarecrows made of straw, twigs, roots, and flowers. They're bent over gardens and sitting at dining tables like real people. Suddenly, one of the scarecrows starts moving, a female about 6 feet tall and looking very much alive, holding a cart with both hands and an 11-year-old boy by her side. Okay, well, I guess we'll observe them. It's the only choice we've got. The tall woman places shrubs and fresh fruit bowls next to the scarecrow. The boy takes long wooden sticks and a bag of fibre and starts working on a new sculpture. The explorers ask the boy what he's doing. He explains the village is a funerary reflection of their village, a place where the dead can carry on their existence. When the woman calls out for the boy, he leaves behind 2 effigies. An adult wearing gardening gloves with a tiny baby in its arms. We really don't want to be doing that, because I'm guessing, I think heritage points are probably more important than resources right now. I mean, that would be nice. We don't have the capacity to. Look, we'd only get 2 resin. It's not even worth it. Nah, we'll leave it intact. Happy to have discovered some of their neighbours' customs, the party turned back from their funerary peers, casting one glance towards a new effigy. Okay. Well, we will explore here. And then we can explore there and then head back home. Now we need to find a tablet. I feel like we're finally making some progress now. Our village is all self-sufficient. We got food coming out. We got everyone. They got food. They got water. We got expeditions on the go. Can't complain. We'll find the tablet. We'll decipher the tablet, and then I'm going to move on to the next game for the evening, because I've got 1 game left. But I feel like this is going to require another follow-up stream. There's so much to explore in this game that we're really only scratching the surface. And there's so many campaigns and changes too. Now it's almost unrecognizable from the in a good way from the early access build I first tested out. We're starting to make some headway with meals. We got plenty of sour pods, so even if we don't keep up with meals, they can go back to eating the low quality food. At least we're not, you know, it's not Frostpunk. We're not having to resort to cannibalism or forcing people to eat sawdust. All those fun choices in that game. Don't have to execute people and burn them alive. Okay, we've found our second location. Light strands. In the bed of what probably was a strong stream, the explorers follow a luminous signal they spotted from their city and leaves them to a cave entrance. Although the cold coming out of the cave appeals to the thirsty travellers, it forebodes something strange. Once they enter the cave narrow entrance, the path stops, closed off by a rectangular slab. The interstices on both sides are lit in a rather chaotic way. The rays of light seem to persist in the air and on the dust. What could the slab be hiding? We are going to use some water to discover the passage, because forcing the opening might not be a safe approach. I'd rather use some water. The explorers freeze and hold their breath, listening to the water seeping into the cracks and cavities of the cave's ground. Using echoes to guide their actions, they discover a side passage. The tunnel is being dug by human hands. Some tools lie on the ground, apparently abandoned by their owners. The party collects them before carrying on their exploration. There is a vortex in the middle of the room, with a glow that provokes headaches. The metallic contraption forms a perimeter around the whirlwind, but it's hard to guess its use as it seems to be out of order. One of the explorers introduces a tool into the vortex by fixing it to a rope, and the item comes back unharmed. She asks for permission to explore the inside of the vortex. Well, no pain, no gain. Either she'll come back in one piece, or she'll get pasted all over the inside of the cave. The explorer comes out of the vortex, her face and body marked with the blue symbols found on the tablets. She is suddenly filled with new wisdom. Okay, so we couldn't get the full capacity because of the overload capacity limit. But now we can head back to the city. I kind of overloaded my expedition with food. But in my defense, you don't want to be sending out expeditions with a shortage of food and water. That would just be suicidal. Okay, so we're doing well. Now, I wish the kitchen could provide more food, but in order to do that, we need more people. And we have one available citizen, and I know from earlier in the stream, we need to keep at least one. Because that poor guy, he's just constantly moving everything in the city. We are leaving the entire city transportation to one person. I mean, it's a city of 20, but still. Just waiting for those kids to grow up. We may need to once again take inspiration from Frostpunk and introduce some child labour laws. It's all in the name of human survival anyway. Now I'm just wondering if there's anything out of here I can... No, there's not much else I can gather. Apart from these mushroom plants, but if I do that, we're going to destroy them. I wonder if I can seed them. Let's add that. Okay, these can't be seeded. No, they can't. So our only option is to destroy the plants. We might as well leave them sitting there. Unless I absolutely need mushrooms. Very nice. So we've got some heritage points. And let's go to research. And now we have a tablet. Ooh, okay. Let's decipher the tablet. Oh, and it's going to give me water extraction for free. Yee-haw. So now we can get water pumps going. Okay, so now we need to reach a new development score for the city. But we're nearly there. So let's finish up streaming for this game by reaching the desired district score of 350. And a good way to start that would be a well. And I'll also get some decorations, because maybe some cisterns to help the people out. And some bushes. Okay. Oh, and a mobile workbench. That's just good sense. We need one of those. I'm feeling... We'll put it here. That ought to just about do it. We do need more tools, which we don't have right now. So this may have to go on hold for the moment. I need one more. Let's grab a shelf for storage. Pop it here. And I'm hoping that ought to hit a... No, we're nearly there. Maybe a mobile workbench for the kitchen, because that just makes sense. Let's pop it here. And I think that ought to do it. Hey! Our community, which seemed doomed not so long ago, is thriving once more. Despite all of its hazards, the world is no longer seen as just a menace, it's viewed as an open door. Since everyone is aware that the slightest sign of complacency, our infrastructure could become overwhelmed by the unexpected and by our community's growing demands, we must improve our understanding of the natural world to predict it despite its unpredictability. Fortunately, we're not the only ones facing this challenge. A new group is aiming to recreate bonds between isolated camps and share humanity's knowledge. We need to follow in their footsteps. Oh! And what great timing, we've completed the scenario. So we've completed the first scenario of Synergy. This is just one of many. There are a lot of other scenarios to explore, and this is just basically the introduction to the game. I tried to skip past it and play the free play mode, and as you can see, I was really struggling because of all the changes in the game and stuff that I've forgotten because I played the game a few years ago. It really kind of caused a bit of confusion for me. So if you want to see more, then let me know. Obviously, I can see by how many people are watching, this is a very popular game. let me know, and we may do a part 2 for the game. Where now that I'm up to speed with all of the changes, we can tackle the open world campaign and basically try and survive without any instruction, and see how long we can survive out in the world. But I really enjoyed playing this game, and I wanted to give a big thank you to JF Games for the opportunity to cover the full version of Synergy. If this, if people want, we will do a part 2. I would love to come back and return to this game. So let me know. And yeah, we're going to move on to the last game of the evening. But yeah, go and check this out. I think the best praise I can give this is that I was kind of looking for something after I played Frostpunk and Frostpunk 2, and this game just it hit that niche perfectly. It's a more casual city builder compared to something like Frostpunk, but there's certainly a lot of challenge in the game, and there is a lot more freedom in the game than something like Frostpunk. You can develop your settlements in any way you choose rather than being forced by the scarce resources in the game. While I love Frostpunk, there's only just one way to play it, whereas this game gives you a lot more freedom to choose how you want your colony to expand and to improve. But yeah, go and check it out. Okay, so the final game of the evening is SOG Vietnam. Now, unfortunately, you can see that the game being listed in Twitch is Men of War Vietnam. This is obviously not that, but because there's nothing in Twitch. Actually, I may just change it to video game, because that's probably... That's probably the closest I can get. There we go. Okay, sorry guys. So, unfortunately, the game that I'm streaming at the moment is so indie that it doesn't have a category in Twitch. And this is SOG Vietnam. Now, why I like this game is because it's a homage to some of the classic Vietnam era strategy games. This game really reminds me of the game Metal Slug, And also, if you've ever played the more recent turn-based strategy games, it's basically a turn-based isometric Vietnam War themed game. Now, I didn't have very high hopes for the game, and that's not because it was bad. It was just, I've seen so many of these lately, and that's why I was really surprised when my expectations were extremely low until the first time I played the game, and I was like, oh wow, this game is brilliant. I really, really enjoyed playing it. So I think when you look at the simplistic design, don't let that put you off, because it's actually a really, really fun, engaging, and challenging game. Now, I've done a few runs in the game, just yet, and I have unlocked a couple of perks. The main one being Sniper, because I love me some shooting, and I've also unlocked a few other things as well. Now, this is the standard loadout. I haven't unlocked additional rifles yet, but there are a ton of different utility items I can use. Now, one of the things that's most useful in the game is rations. Now, another thing that I should have mentioned, if you're easily offended, this game is very authentic Vietnam War. You're gonna get some rather colourful language from your main character and the enemies. You're gonna get a number of let's say era-friendly designations for certain enemy groups. I love it because the developer's unapologetic. He's like, I'm making this immersive Vietnam War era game, and if people get upset, too bad. And I think that's kind of what makes this game really fun. Because the developer is just, this is how the game is. I want an authentic Vietnam experience, and in my opinion, they nailed it. They nailed it on the head. So let's load up with some ammo. Frag grenades, because of course. I've got rations. We probably will need some more rations. Okay. And here we can assign some points. So I'm going to assign shooting and melee. Because stealth is good, but it's more important to worry about your positioning than anything. Now, when you start in each region, you get a 9-tile radius around you unlocked. But what's interesting is that every tile... Every tile until you explore it is hidden, which means enemies can come from any direction, they can ambush you, and they can lay traps. They can also fire from a jungle, so you really have to be very clinical in your approach. Also buildings, and each of these tiles have the chance to have hidden enemies in them. Now, a really good approach is to find a place that's pretty well protected, such as a tile that has trees or dense bushes to protect you, and use that as a starting point to do your scout. So I'm going to head down here, and we're going to do a search. Ooh, bullets. Nice. Now, the sound design in this game is really on point, because I can hear the sounds coming from the right, so we're going to scout. And what that does is it unveils a position to your right. And I'm going to scout here. And here. But we're out of time, so I'm going to scout here. Now, you may not have seen that, but a little red icon popped up. This is booby-trapped. So we do not want to go here. We're going to get hurt real bad if we do. Okay, we've got another camp here, so I'm going to head over to the camp. And I can hear on the right, there's probably at least one enemy here. So let's search. Grenades, yes, very good. And we'll head over here. Nope, and we got VC. VC in the trees. We are... Yeah, we're engaged in a really bad spot. So I'm actually going to move into the trees here. Oh, and they did lay a trap, but I managed to dodge it. And let's see if I can shoot this guy. 36. I mean, they already know I'm here. Oh man, this is bad. Okay. Let's wreck this guy. Okay, he's in a good spot to shoot. Nicely done. So we've actually kept the advantage here, and I can open fire into him. He's not in cover. We've actually got the advantage here. We are hungry, so let's smash down a ration. This guy, look at him, he's messed up bad, so let's go finish him off. Oh, how is this guy not dead? Now you're dead, son. Get out of here, boy. Scout the area. Okay, now that is a civilian. We do not want to hurt the civilian. So I'm going to move into melee again. Then I'm going to scout where he went. He's in the trees. Oh, you mongrel. If I go there, I'm going to get hurt. So what I'm going to do is move back to safety. And I'm going to... I think it might be good to duck. This is bad. Okay. We've got to get him out of here. What's this guy made out of? Yeah, get out of here. It's my house, son. Okay, I'm not really happy with how this is going. Let's see what this guy is at. Oh, it's all an axe trap too. Damn, they've really got me in a bad spot here. I've got no choice. I've got to get rid of this guy. Whoa! Okay, that worked. That he's dead. Now I'm in cover and he's in cover. If we open fire, I'm probably not got a bad... Yeah, I got a bad chance to hit him. But I can't approach him for melee, so I have to open fire. Okay, I'm out of food again. You can see why I bought so many rations. I knew this was going to be a really hard battle. Oh, you mongrel. How am I missing? missing with a 72% chance. Oh, this is bad. Okay. I think I'm going to need some medical care. But I think because we're outnumbered, our safe bet is to retreat. And that was booby-trapped, so I'm going to hope up here isn't. And of course it is. We would have been chopped to ribbons if we didn't move, so... Oh, this guy, he's messed up bad. Let's finish him off. Okay, I don't know what we're using, but it seems that their guns are far more accurate than mine. And while I am a fan of the AK-47, I know that the M16 is comparable. We should... There we go. Get out of here, son. We got a pretty bad spot here. Okay, I need to repair myself. Because I'm hurt pretty bad. It's our last med kit. Okay, things are getting pretty desperate, so let's pull out my trump card. Mr. Grenade. That guy is coughing his guts up. I mean, this game is a roguelike, so you're gonna... We got 3 enemies on 1. This is bad. Okay, I think our best move is to retreat. We're hungry again. Got no more med kits. Okay, let's oh, can't camouflage. We've already been seen. Okay, he's out in the open now. All bets are off, son. This is what I was hoping for. Yeah, no chance we can hit him. Okay. Let's try again. Yeah, these guys aren't stupid. They're not going to come at me. It's up to me. Yeah, get some, baby. Pitching God. How you can use look around action to unveil 2 random tiles. Oh, thank you, Pitching God. I was just saying, I really like this game. When the developer messaged me, I had I get a lot of emails from games, and I saw the game and I was like, oh, it's got some Metal Slug vibes. Oh, I'll give it a try. And then my expectations went from down here to up. Like after I finished the first mission, I'm like, oh, I gotta show this game because I think people are gonna really like it. I love the freedom of choice you've got in this. Like you can go for I didn't use a lot of stealth, and I think that's probably why I struggled this mission. You don't have to light enemies up. Like on one mission, I ran up to a bunch of them, and I used that camouflage. They didn't know I was there, and I camouflaged. I killed like 3 guys, one after another. Boom, 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 knifed all 3. I'm like, granted, it was one of those, you know, I'll probably never pull it off again, but it was just really, really cool. I just like smoked like 3 people in a row. We've already been seen, so. Yeah! That's 4 kills for me, baby. I had to get loud. I've got no more med kits. It's now or never. Yeah, that's 5, baby! Oh, I love it. I love it. If I only get like a couple of people to try this game from this stream, I'll be happy. Like seriously, you gotta try this game. It's so much fun. Oh, damn it, I forgot about a trap. We're in some trouble. I've got like 2 health. I may actually lose this. It might actually be time to extract, because I'm like, yeah, it's time to extract. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Like, this is the only place I can do it. Oh yeah, there's so many. And they've blocked me. Oh, you mongrels. This is bad. If they hit me, that's it. I'm done. Oh! How did that? No. I mean, yes. I killed 7 enemies, though. I killed 7. I got a medal. I got a... How am I... Wait a minute. I'm a deserter, but I got a purple heart for deserting. I don't know, if a soldier went into an enemy combat zone and smoked 7 VC, he's probably going to get a promotion. Like, that's a pretty good KD, I'm just saying. Oh, we got some... Oh, nice. I love the artwork in this game too. Like, the dev just does not care. Like, the soldiers swear, they're like smoking cigars. I love it. This is like the 90s action game I wanted. Like, if I had this had released, imagine this had been out like the Nintendo period. This developer would like, it would have been like in every single game magazine. You deal more points of damage, or critical hits. Natural born killer. I don't use camouflage as much as I should. 1 more point of damage to snipers and boys. I mean, that's not too bad, but I think natural born killer, that's too good. I mean, I am a natural born killer. I just smoked 7 VC. Got myself a purple heart. They're probably out there like, this maniac came in and he just killed, like, just blew away 7 soldiers and then just casually just jumped on a helicopter and left. We couldn't stop him. We had a whole squad. We had him surrounded on like 2 sides in a pincer, and he just like walked around us and just left. We couldn't do nothing. I love the soundtrack too. It's very, you know, very Vietnam. Everything about this game. It's a shame this doesn't have a category on Twitch, because like if I could stream under that category, we might get more people watching it, but it is what it is. Okay, let's add some points. Oh, I got an extra point in accuracy. Nice. Have I got any? I haven't earned any guns yet, though. We need lots of rations and we need lots of med kits. And probably another... Oh, I need some ammo. And definitely a frag. Probably one more med kit. Yeah. I feel like my loadout's pretty consistent. I always pick the same thing, but, you know. Can't argue with what works. I'd like to have a, like a shotgun or something for close range. It seems like most of the fighting I'm doing is always, like, really close. There's nothing here. Let's do a little bit of scanning. Actually, you mentioned Pigeon God. We can use look around. Let's try it. Oh, that worked really well. Thanks for the tip. Let's move. Let's check this one out. And move up here. Ooh, I can hear them. They're close. I can hear the VC. They're out in the trees. I feel like I'm in... It's Platoon and I'm Charlie Sheen following Tom Berenger as he cuts down all these men. I'm hoping I'm not Willem Dafoe in the field, like, no, getting blown away halfway through the movie. I love Vietnam era games. Like, you know the irony was I don't know if I would have picked this game up if it wasn't Vietnam, because usually I'm like, Vietnam era, I'm in. I am so glad I did, though. It would have been criminal if I had missed this. So good. Oh, is that a... That's a tunnel. Now, they mentioned something about destroying tunnels. You may know this, Pigeon God. Can I blow the tunnels up? Because I've got grenades. Can you chuck a grenade down the tunnel and kill them? Like, I feel like these tunnels are here. And I waited a few turns to see if anyone comes out of them, but they don't. So, like, I feel like you can... It mentioned something about blowing tunnels up, but maybe if I got C4... I don't know. Try it. Well... Something tells me I want to get away from that C4. Oh! This guy... He is screwed! Oh... Oh, if that goes off, that's civilian smoke, though. Can he defuse it? I don't know. I'm not gonna wait around and find out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that got him out of there. I'm going to move back into safety because I'm a bit worried about me getting... Uh-oh. It's going to blow up. I'm a bit worried. I'm a little worried. Oh, no! I guess I found out. Well, we know we can blow up the tunnles. Unfortunately, now they know where I am. Oh, no. Oh, I've got some grenades. I mean, it feels like they all know where I am, so... And I've got nowhere to retreat to, so... Yeah, this is bad. Okay. Where's Mr. Hand Grenade? Oh, this guy's pretty hurt. Let's just take him out. He's coughing his guts up. How is he not dead? Yeah, get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Yeah, son. Uh-oh. Okay, look. Let's go loud. Get wrecked, son. 72%. How do I keep missing? This is like XCOM. Like you're like right next to an enemy. At least it seems to be 90%. If I had missed 90%, I would have been worried. You're out in the open, son. Where you going? Nowhere. Okay. Let's get some food up in us. Oh man, this got real bad real quick. Okay. I feel like he's nearly dead, so let's finish him off first. Okay. Level up, I'll take it. I feel like we're doing a lot of melee. Let's... Yeah, how you like that? You VC scum. Get wrecked. Yeah! Natural born killer, baby. Oh, man. Just roll up the truck. We'll load the bodies. Just roll them up. Group discount. Oh, no. Oh, really? Nothing? I love how the dialogue in this game works. The developers changed their dialogue to just... I know what they're saying. The guy's swearing his head off, but he's changed it just enough that you're like, is he swearing or is he not swearing? I don't know. Okay, let's see if I can talk. I can actually give him some rations. I figured this out in one of the earlier missions. You give him some food and he'll actually be your friend. Uh-oh. This looks like I'm gonna need a friend. This guy's nearly dead, though. If I move out into the open, I'm gonna get smoked, so I'm gonna try and fight this guy. Okay, I guess not. I want his cover. There we go. Now you guys screwed. You lost cover, boy. Get out of the way. Ooh, I'm actually really hungry. So eat some food. I don't know how much ammo I've got left. 1 magazine, 10 bullets. Okay. I wonder what my mission is. I've been so deep in the... I feel like I'm knee deep in the muck. We've got 3 tunnels. Oh, okay. I don't have enough. I need to interrogate some civilians too. Okay, I've got to find some tunnels. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Yeah. Another. We're stacking those bodies like cordwood. What, these guys, look at this, they're not stopping. I'm gonna run out of bullets before these guys... die at this rate. my mate off. That's the third hit. His guts is bleeding out his butt. Why are you not dead? Yeah. Oh, 2 in a row, son. 2 in a row. Get some. I love it. I love it. Okay. We're going to do some searching. Oh, no. We got more. We got more guys. The party don't stop. The party does not stop. Oh man, he's really messed up. He's poisoned. Let's help him along, shall we? Damn it. This is not good. I think it might be time for another retreat. I don't want to, but... I feel like the problem might be my approach is a little bit too aggressive. I mean, I killed a whole VC squadron by myself. One health. I extracted with 1 health. Another 7. Another 7 enemies. I got another medal. Why am I saying I'm a deserter? Look, I have a purple star and a silver star, and they're like, you're a deserter. Shameful display. You killed a whole platoon by yourself. What's a platoon? 8 man? Close to. Well, no. You can get 4 and 8 man squad. Let's say I've killed a squad. I've killed 14 people. I'm sure that's in total. That's a squad. Okay, well, this looks a little bit more doable. Let's add. We need the meals. We need the med kits, and we need bullets. I kept running out of peel. And grab frag. Let's do it. I'm forgetting to pick perks. Okay. I must have missed that, sorry. Oh, that's not a very good chance to search, but anyway, we'll see how we go. Okay, that's the edge of the map. That's got booby traps. Okay, I saw some footsteps there. We're definitely close. Okay, let's go this way. Because that... Oh, come on, they were both booby trapped. I don't know if that's booby trapped, but well, I guess we'll... Oh, bugger off. What? Every single tile is booby trapped. That's that, yeah. I think there should be a limit. You should have every single tile's got a booby trap on it. Oh, come on. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles in a row, all with booby traps. Where the Viet Cong brought a truck out and just every square mile has got Punji sticks. I'm gonna take this guy out. I mean, I guess I don't have to worry about Punji sticks. I stepped in every single bloody one in the whole forest. I feel like that's a balance issue. They got to fix that. Oh, come. Now you're just being... yeah. That is dumb. I'm sorry, statistically, you cannot have every single tile on the map with stakes. Otherwise, what are you gonna do? Just avoid trees? Like, oh, we're in the jungle. Just don't go near the trees in the jungle. I can't even bandage up because I'm gonna get killed if I've got no choice. I mean, it's not even the Viet Cong at this point that's the danger, it's the bloody stakes. Every single tree, every square in this entire grid has stakes. I'm not even angry, I'm impressed. I don't even think you could do that with modern technology. You'd have to have like some sort of grader, like get a farmer and dig out an entire tract of land and just have another vehicle just dropping stakes. With Vietnam era technology, that's crazy. Oh, I think I might be my winning streak may have ended. I've got all the entire Viet Cong army on me. This is not good. I can't afford to move. I can move there. That'll work. Oh yeah, these guys are really badly hurt. Hell yeah, get some. Hey, I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Yeah, I think they need to rebalance the traps. Like, it's kind of ridiculous to have just statistically that many traps. Is kind of, yeah, it's stupid. I mean, I'd like to see how they pulled it off. Okay, we've got one more VC. And I think for the mission... Oops. I need to find huts. Okay, well that's not too bad. We'll head over to the right, I guess. Okay, that's the edge. All mountains. Okay, well I guess south we go. No, is it all the edge? Okay. That is all. Because this entire map is just full of Punji sticks, I'm just going to assume that any area I see with trees, just... Oh, no. Oh, I picked the wrong bloody one. I didn't want to do that. Anyway, I wanted to pick ration, but that was my fault. I was in a hurry. Oh, I guess the whole area is going to get overrun in a second. Well, of course, I cannot use any cover because everything is trapped, so... I guess we're fighting out in the open whether we want to or not. I feel like this is a bit cheap. Like, they can use the trees and I can't. I can't use any trees because everything's trapped. I can't even retreat because that's got punchy sticks. I can't tell which ones I've been in either. Like, they don't mark a tile. It's only marked momentarily. It comes up and says that... So then you have to remember which ones have punchy and which don't. I think once you've scattered an area, it should actually just permanently say there's punchy in that area. I mean, I know these two are. I'm surrounded by punchy sticks. I'm kind of boned here. I don't really have any way to fight these guys because they can use trees and I can't now. Which kind of feels very unfair. If you press a small eye on the tile frame. Oh, okay. Okay, well it didn't explain that in the tutorial. Or at all, actually. Okay, so that's not trapped. Okay, that would be good to know. Like, I really like this game, but there's just a couple of, I think, balance issues that they need to work on. Let's maybe add some stealth and... Yeah, well, that's some stealth. I've got plenty of combat skills. Oh, mission completed. That's not all of them, though. If I remember correctly, we still need to find huts. Yeah, we need huts. I'm not going there. I know the spikes, son. Yeah, get wrecked. Now I can't search because I don't know if you can disable Punji traps. It would be nice to be able to do that though. Oh, med kit. Perfect timing. Okay, rations. Med kit. Okay, I'm going to move up and to the right. That doesn't have Punji sticks, as far as I can tell. Let's go around. Oh, is that a sniper? That is a sniper. I can't afford to... I'm going to have to move to cover. Take him out. Oh, he's up on the hill. That's not good. I've got a very low chance. I think it's time to pull out the pineapple. Have I got one? Yeah, I got the pineapple. Get this up here. How are you not dead? Damn! He's holding on. He's holding on. He took a shot in the head. Plus a hand grenade. That I'm impressed. Oh, you can go past him. I wonder if it's like an awareness thing. The tutorial doesn't really explain it very well. Let's see if I can... No. Well, he knows I'm here now. Let's get him again. Man, this guy is tough. Okay, I think at this point it's not even worth following him. I'm just going to try and find those hut tiles and get out of here. Well, okay. I would have been happy just to leave it, but I guess now you gotta die. Oh, no, sniper. I forgot about him. Okay. We got no choice. We're gonna take him out now. Yeah! Boomski. Oh, I can't get onto the hill? Ooh, we can definitely rob this place. These outposts have always got good stuff. Bullets? Oh. Just in the nick of time. Hey, there's my first hut tile. Nice. And we can search this, get some good stuff. Of course not. The RNG god's messing with me again. I hope I got rations. Oh, I've got no more rations left. Damn. Okay, we've got to speed this up. That's got Poonji. Oh, please, please, please be something we can get. Food. Oh, nice. We can talk to this guy. I don't have any rations to give you though. I guess we'll try and... No, I guess I can only interrogate him. Well, at this point... Got not much else. Oh... Okay. Please be food. Oh, man. Okay, get some food in you. Med kit. I literally need one more hut and I'm good. No, that didn't work. I wonder if there's a way to tell how many action points you've got left. I can't tell. The thing is there's so much in this game that doesn't tell you about. And I guess, yeah, you have to kind of find it out, but I think the tutorial for this game is probably one of the weaker points. Okay, that is... There might be a trap. Okay, well, I'm not even taking that chance. I'm going to retreat. We literally just have to find that other tile, and I'm good. Ooh, I got ammo. I got ammo. Guess what's going to happen to you, son? Getting smoked. Getting smoked, son. Get some bullets in you. Oh. It's on your cursor. If it's halved one action, if seriously told in the tutorial. I did the full tutorial and I played 5 or 6 missions. I'm assuming you're the developer. Since you have such a... like I said, I really do like this game. I think it just needs a bit of polishing. I think what you've got here is, like, really, really promising. I actually... Yeah, when I first looked at it, I was like, eh... And then I made it to the end of the first mission, and I was like, okay, this game is really good. I'm surprised there's not more people talking about this on Steam, so... Yeah, it might sound like I'm having a go at the game, but I'm not. I think it's just some areas. I don't know, I can't help it, you know. When you're a software tester, you kind of, like, can't turn it off sometimes, so... Apologies if I'm sounding mean, that's not my intention. Okay, we've got our first successful extraction. And look at my ammo, I'm down to 1 bullet. I kept one for myself, in case things got bad. Let's go. Let's get out of here. We got a successful mission. Yeah, I think the tutorial just needs to kind of go over these a little bit better. That's all. But, I mean, it's an easy fix. Yeah, boy! Finally, I'm not a deserter. What did I get? Silver Star. Nice. And a new personal best. 8 soldiers killed. Ooh, yeah, baby. Okay, let's see. What have we got? Grenade throwing range increased by 1 tile. Ooh, that's pretty good. That is really good. Although stealth attack damage. I feel like this is more useful because grenades are kind of a situational thing. Yeah, look, like I said, I think what you've got is a really good Vietnam game. And to be honest, that's the reason why I first looked at this. Like, if you have a look at, like, Vietnam era games, I can count maybe, like, 3 I can think of. Like, Viet Cong was the first Vietnam game. I played that with my dad. That game is just brilliant. An FPS set in Vietnam, like, and no one played it, knew about it. Men of War Vietnam, which is, in my opinion, the best Vietnam era strategy game in the Men of War series. What you've got is you don't have much in the way of competition. You've got a really good niche. Oh, this is what you meant. Like this. You picked them. I didn't know because I saw them here and I assumed that they were automatically enabled. I didn't know you have to manually select them. If that was mentioned in the tutorial, I didn't see it, sorry. Okay. Now, you mentioned napalm, so... okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, we gotta try that. Napalm and artillery. Let's do one of each. We need some... Oh, I'm gonna need to do some rebalancing here. Gonna need more medkits, and I might... We'll do napalm first and then artillery next. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I think the tutorial just wasn't really well explained, like it explained most of it, but things like the look arounds, and how the items work. When I first played the tutorial mission, it's just like, oh, you go here and you've got a bunch of points, and then you select stuff, and it didn't really explain it. Especially this, I am sure it didn't include this. Oh, okay. But that's okay, because I can see now that there's a chance that you'll get a trap. At least, I think I just kind of like really had some bad luck in the last mission where every single one I went to had a trap. Although I think that might be something you need to address. Like the probability, the amount of traps in some missions is kind of like comically high. I don't know if we've been seen. How did you say we've been seen? You mentioned something about he doesn't know about you. So how do I tell if an enemy's seen me? Is that eyeball icon? Because it looks like he can't see me. I can't tell. It's things like that, like little things like that. I think they just kind of had to explain them. Okay, this guy, I can't tell if he's seen me or not, so maybe let's just duck and see. Let's get ready. Okay, he obviously has. Like I said, I couldn't tell. It was very hard to. I really don't want to start lighting him up, but he's kind of seen me, so I don't have a point. I don't have a choice. Whoop. Let's retreat back. Oh man, this guy's got some range. How is he more covered than me than I'm behind sandbags? It should be a no-brainer. Anyway, that's a kill. Kill's a kill. I guess I know I'm here now. Oh, damn, son. Maybe that perk is just, I'm doing a lot more damage. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, okay, so we need to interrogate civilians and find hut tiles. Okay, so we've got one hut tile. Let's start searching bodies. No, nothing on him. Okay, we've got enemies on the right. And we've got another enemy in here. That's okay, I take it. I knew there was a chance of it happening. The eye above the Buddha figure shows if someone sees you. When you hover on the enemy, it shows his eye of sight, and you can understand if a huh? I'm gonna need to read that a second time. The eye above the Buddha figure shows if someone sees you. When you hover on the enemy, it shows his eye of sight. Yeah, I saw the eye. You can understand if the enemy sees by his animation, he gets angrier. Okay, I guess we'll find out. I'm not really. Maybe it's just me. I don't fully understand. Oh, the little mongrel. He was hiding behind the tree. I couldn't even see him. Okay, so I see an eyeball, and I don't see an animation that is angry. An eye above the Buddha figure. I don't see an eye above the Buddha. When you hover on the enemy, it shows his eye of sight. Yes, I see the eye. And you can understand if a specific enemy sees by his animation, he gets angrier. I mean, this guy's just chilling. I don't think he's seen me. Unless I'm missing something. That eye is like, he's not angry. He's just standing there. I guess we'll try and camouflage and hope it works. No. Okay. He's in the bushes, so I think, let's try again. Hey! That'll work. Stealth attack. Okay. Oh, man, that worked. Okay, I'll take that. Okay. Let's look around. Okay, move back to safety. Oh, it's a civvy. Do I have to interrogate some civilians? I do. He hasn't seen me either. Can I stealth this guy? I can, yeah, let's get him. Oh, yeah, now I like this. Now I'm starting to understand. I think it's because of the perks now finally working. Okay, let's increase that stealth because we're... Let's get some goodies. Okay, we're going to talk to this guy. As far as I can tell, he hasn't seen me, so I'm going to... Oh, I see what you mean now. It's that little tiny eye. So I have been seen. That's what you mean, I'm assuming. Okay, it did mention that about the Buddha, but I didn't understand that eye above it. I think maybe it's just the way it was explained. It's really hard. Like I went through it twice, so I'm pretty confident I didn't miss something. I think maybe it was just it was the way it was explained, or I don't know. Camouflage, cover, barricades. I wonder why I can't... Oh, I can't camouflage because he's seen me. Okay. Let's head down here. Okay. I just have to accept I'm going to run over... I'm going to run over those things. It's just par for the course. I want to try and lure him out of cover because I think I'm just going to waste ammo if he's... Okay, can I use cover? He can see me, so he's going to fight me no matter what I do. I think I'm just going to have to... Yeah, I don't want to shoot that civilian by accident, so it's just... That's what you get, son. Yeah! Get wrecked. Let's see what you got. What you got for me? Ooh, yes, I'll take that. I will 100% take that. Ooh, I'm camouflage, boy. 50% chance. Oh, he's not dead? Stabbed him in the face. Oh, well, we can do it again. Oh, no. Can I really do it again? Can I stab him again? I can! I'm sorry, I enjoyed that way too much. Okay, for some reason I can't search the body. There's 0% chance. I don't know why some bodies are 0. Okay, I'm going to get to safety and then I'm going to... Okay, need some health. Every single bloody tile has spikes on it. Oh, okay. So vigilance includes... okay. That would be good to know. I think if that was explained, I definitely missed it again in the tutorial. Oh, he's hungry again. Come on, man. If you like, I'll after the stream when I get some time, I'm happy to put together you know, my thoughts and suggestions on this, because it's one thing for me to go, this is broken, that's broken. I think it might help if I just go, look, this is everything I think that might be able to help you. It's up to you. I'm like, because I can see there's a lot of improvements that can be made, because you've got a really good baseline. You got a really solid game, and I think that with a couple of tweaks, you could knock it out of the park with this. Seriously. Hey, let's try the napalm. We got the artillery on it. I mean, I'm completely surrounded, so time to make it rain fire, baby. Oh, really? Why can't I pick anything? Guess we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. I think my luck might have run out. Let's see if I can napalm this. Oh, okay. I can see why you recommended that. Oh, this game just got another point. That was epic. I love it. Burn half the forest down, baby. %, yes! Get wrecked! I picked evacuate. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that was my own stupid fault then. That was incredible. It's good to know that it works in a three tile radius. So what you want to do is actually, I selected here, I think. If there's enemies in multiple tiles, you can like wipe out a ton of them. Good to know. Now I need to do a bit of interrogation, so let's do a bit of that. Interrogate. Oh, that might be a problem. How am I going to get to him? Mate, I would not run through that fire if I were you. That is a snake, so let's maybe not... Let's, mate, we'll go this way. Yup, we found more BC. Oh no, look at my health. Yeah, like I said, you've got a really good baseline here, and I think the biggest strength you've got is that I can't think of... Oh, come on, every single... I think that's one of the things, like the probability of tiles when you've got like tile may contain a trap, it's almost guaranteed that it does contain a trap. I don't know what the actual chance of it is, but it feels like it's almost 100%. Like it's almost guaranteed. I can't hit this guy. Oh my god. They're bloody everywhere. Okay, we're just gonna get this done because I am bingo everything, so... Actually, let's add one to vigilance. And then now... It's time to get out of here. Yeehaw, baby! What a way to end the stream! Oh, what? Oh, I missed one of the... Oh, okay. I needed the hut tiles. I thought I just had to interrogate 2 civilians. I think we have to change this, though, deserter. Like, how can you be a deserter and get a silver star and a distinguished service cross? Like, seems like there's a little bit of a conflict there. But I mean, we got some really good. Oh, melee damage increased by 1. I'm going to have to go with melee damage. We're doing a lot of melee. Well, that was SOG. My thoughts, I think I kind of pointed them out already. This game is a Vietnam era game in a market where there really aren't any. The only one I can think of that I can compare is Men of War, which definitely I love Men of War. But where this game has strengths in is the developers, it's pretty unapologetic. You can beat up civilians, the soldiers swear, a lot of the stuff that a AAA game studio would shy away from. And I think that's what kind of makes this game really authentic. And I think that's the thing I like the most about the game. It might be rough around the edges, but you can tell the developers, this is an authentic game. They're really passionate about the concept, and the execution's really, really good. The only thing where it does slip up a bit is with some of the mechanics. They're not really well explained in the tutorial. But to be fair, this is a common thing with indie games, so I can't really say it's just this game. It's something that... And the best part is, all the issues I found with the game tonight are things that can really easily be fixed. We're not talking about huge bugs, game crashes. It probably just needs a bit of a spit and polish. Some very minor changes. And, apart from that, I mean, I can't really fault it. I think the only thing I would like to see though is maybe the percentage on some of those traps, like especially spike traps. It just seems to be awfully high. Like, I know the game says there may be a spike trap, but like in almost every single instance where I ran into one, it's almost guaranteed. So I think that that percentage might be close to 100%. So I think maybe just randomizing some of those factors a little bit more might help. But yeah, like I said, Pigeon God, I do appreciate the opportunity to look over the game. And despite sounding a little bit harsh, I actually really, really enjoyed it. I'd come back and stream this again. So I think what you've got is a really, really good product. And I think with just a bit of a spit polish, you'll do really well. What I'll do, let me come up with a bit of a list of things that might help you. I'll send it to you. If you want to shoot me your email, or add me on social media if you want, and we could have a chat and I'll give you some feedback. And I think, like I said, all the stuff that I have is just minor tweaks. And I think it could be done pretty quick, and I think that it would greatly help people starting the game. Because I think people might get a bit frustrated with some of the mechanics, especially around getting noticed in the stealth system. And even though it kind of mentions it, it kind of only really very mentions it in passing in the tutorial. And I think with just a tiny tweak, I think you could fix 90% of the problems there. But yeah, no, thanks again. Really enjoyed it. I wish you the best of luck with this game, and I hope more people play it from seeing the stream. But I'm going to get some rest. It's very late here. As I said, I'm still pretty sick at the moment, as you can probably tell. So I'm going to get some sleep, and hopefully you'll join me next week. I've got some other games planned for next week, so hopefully you'll join me then.